Beef is when ICU is guaranteed to be an ICU.
Oh, you can tell which one of us is the rapper. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon D20 here at twitch.tv/OnceUponD20, patreon.com/OnceUponD20, or in the logs of the state of Washington as Once Upon a D20 Productions LLC, baby.
Hell yeah.
We're officially, that paperwork came through on May 15th. You know the significance of May 15th? That was our 3-year anniversary for this game.
Are you serious?
So,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Believe me, I have that shit on a calendar. I don't even have to look at the calendar because I'm fast like a freak. Yeah, no, oh man. Yeah, no, we've been doing this for 3 years, and y'all keep showing up, and there's so many feelings I have, and I'm gonna take them all out on you with all these people that you're rolling up on in hell.
Oh, no.
It gets worse.
It can get worse. Not well. It can. Okay, always is a big number. Okay,
and then it'll get worse again.
It always gets worse.
The point is, you will be warm again.
Yeah, indeed.
One of the first interactions I ever had with Jeremy on TikTok was him responding to my comment saying, "Don't worry, it only gets weirder."
Yeah, see, yeah.
Yeah, to be
I'll set the tone for our whole friendship right there.
To be fair. The one of the first things, because Jeremy had posted this thing that said get paid to do D&D, and I was like, how does one get paid to do D&D? And then he answered but said by joining this podcast.
Get in here.
I'm certainly trying.
Here I am.
We're working on it. We're getting there.
Yeah,
making progress.
D&D. Yeah, we should really get on that merch train that we keep joking about, that we've joked about for 3 entire years.
I'm not so much joking about it. I got people ready. I just got to spend a little bit of money to make a little bit of money.
Yeah.
There we are.
I could design stuff for you too.
I know. That's why I'm speaking very loudly in your direction.
And if you think even for a moment that we're not going to pay you to do it,
you would be dead wrong.
I don't care that you're part of this. We would rather pay you.
Exactly. We don't take free work. We pay artists around here.
Shout out as a reminder that Jack is the artist that did the
Dice Soup Bowl
token work, the Dice Soup Bowl, and the token work for Luca. I know that there's more than just Luca.
And Brandor, who is on the board right now.
Yeah, Brandor is on board right now.
Brandor! Speaking of, Brandor's on the board right now. We've been freaking out about it for a whole week. Chelsea's back again.
Yes!
Tell a fucking friend.
I'm more excited that Chelsea is back. I am so excited that Chelsea is back.
I'm over the moon.
Me too.
I've been counting the minutes since the close of last week's game.
Oh shit. Brandor comes back and Luca's not here.
And since I wasn't here last week, I'm throwing in a retconningly. You got hug tackled as soon as Ayrton saw you.
Oh yeah. Totally. Brandor has been here the whole time since Luca came. He basically like Luca was about to go and it was like, all right, who from the house is gonna go? And Brandor walks out and is like, I've been here the whole time. I've just been getting better. Where have you been? Let's go.
I know that would have been a moment though, because Luca and Brandor go way back.
They do. They go way back. I think like that was the first connection for both of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't even think Shadow knows.
The first scene of the show was y'all hopping on board. Y'all hopping on board the Form and Function Express.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm mildly sad though that like we're in hell and like there's no doors right now. So my first thing I do can't be to break down a door, and that's sad because it would be better.
Your name is Brandor, not Breakdoor.
But
Brandor Breakdoor.
Brandor Breakdoor. We can start calling you Breakdoor Brandor.
I'll say
as a group, that'd be great too. Get that name and then just no doors need to be broken down anymore. It just never comes into use.
As a group, I feel like we've graduated to break down wall.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I can usually deal with the doors.
Brandor and Hodor teamed up together. Like, what would
I
happen?
was thinking the same thing. It would be like an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
That'd be great.
I think at this exact moment, though, Micah is leaning into the Dante hell line and just... Who's the blue guy?
I mean,
Where did he come from?
Dante can't really respond right now. He's just gonna huff.
To which Micah replies, "Don't give me sass."
Akira would be excited from the moment they saw Brandor, all the way through till just this moment now when we have to fight Archon in Hell. But
we gotta focus. But like, we've had celebrations and fun stuff.
Yes, indeed. There's been feasts and things going on. So you know, it's a good time. Y'all got to eat a good meal, get all turned up for this, and with no more ragu, as they say. Let's roll some initiatives.
Roll some initiative.
Okay, so, I mean, this is the free dice that I'm using, right? Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't like that.
I don't like
Yo,
I suppose it would help if
about
I
that.
selected my token before I did that.
Nice.
My bad. I'll put it in manually.
Oh, Jeremy, I rolled a 16.
Aaron got a nat 20.
Or
By the way, the curse is broken.
I would put it in manually.
Hey, Ro,
If
any
I
chance
were
you
in the
want to
initiative
maybe
log.
trade depending on other people's rolls?
Oh
There
dear
we
God.
go. There we go. Got a Micah in there.
Pretend I didn't hear you.
are you? Are you
I'm
serious
literally right
now?
behind. You'd be just right behind me. I got a 29.2. I was just trying to get the first attack.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear you.
Was that for mechanical benefit, Teddy?
Jack,
or
that was a
just-
16, right?
Yeah, I got a 16, dude.
Cool. Just making sure I am
Yeah, is there a mechanical benefit?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's got to do with
Jeremy,
my
I
assassin
spent
shit.
my superiority die for initiative, so mine went from 23 to 28.
Yep, copy that.
Nice.
That's what that superiority die is for. Did you also use your boot die?
Oh shit.
You forgot you have a boot die, didn't you?
I did. You're so, and actually, I was gonna ask you. You're the one that like presently knows like
I guess I can
characters
still end
better
up
than I do.
making it work, as
If
long
I
as I
miss
don't
things
roll
like
too
that,
high.
would you help me, please?
I'll wink in your direction as hard as I can. Technically new character who dis. I get it.
Yeah.
New tier of character, more accurately.
Yeah. Like there's a lot going on that I'm not up to speed with. Let me. Oh, it's a D8.
Yeah, there's an extra D8.
Okay.
So,
Question: how do I get my
Well,
face
it became
on there?
30.
you know, just a dirty 30. It's fine.
Very dirty.
Which
Bredor is breaking the door down. There's no door. Fuck it. We're doing it
I
live.
found one. God damn it.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, ignore that 11. That's ignore the 24. The 11 is what is the actual one.
That's okay. I'm believing you to put things in presently. Just like I am needing to do right now for this one. And this one.
I forgot to put my face on the order.
If I put
I had that
Honor's
token
Last Stand
selected
on
when I
my
rolled
back,
it.
since it's a tower shield, could I still get a +2 bonus to my AC?
No, but thank you for asking.
I figured I'd try. You know, just
I
like
love the
temporary turtle face it. You know?
If you don't ask, the answer is always no.
Maybe.
The answer is always maybe, but you didn't ask.
Exactly.
Exactly. Alright, so make sure we have. Oh, that's right. That one rolled really good. And then that one rolled kind of shit for her.
Chelsea, what's your dex?
18.
All of the decks.
Ah.
Oh, sorry.
So you'll go before I do.
I'm sorry.
Well, let's
I don't care.
throw things.
I'm happy I got a 30.
I'm not really sorry. Like
Let's
I
throw
can't
things down a little bit.
No, you're not breaking my heart. I got a 30. I don't give a shit.
Oh wait, did you? Oh, you didn't end up in the initiative order. That's my bad. So
you just gotta roll it again and put yourself in there. Put your number in.
It's okay. I fix. I do good. All right, making sure we have Eredrin, we have Brandor, we have Shadow, we have Micah, we have Olodan, we have Nock, Storm, Dante. Did I say Akira? I don't think I said Akira. Why is Akira not on the list? Jeremy, you nasty man.
My roll 20 is being awfully fickle too, though.
All right. What was your total? So I make sure I do it right.
Unfortunately, 11.
Same.
That's all right. We got 311. Nice.
I was gonna say Dante hit that number too. So.
Oh, DMCA
If we got-
is the color of your energy.
DMCA is the color of your energy. Ooh, good call.
If we got 4 more, we'd have a really nice gas station that has a really good hot dogs in it.
That's true. That's true. Have you ever had a Slurpee and one of those fucky weirdly warm in certain places taquitos off of the rollers? I'm just saying.
Bro, don't ask me if I've had a Slurpee and a fucky. We're not in that kind of chat right now.
Oh, sorry. TOS. My bad. So
Have
how
you
about
ever
that?
put butter on a Pop-Tart?
Taquito talk. I made a bad decision yesterday. No taquito talk.
No taquito talk. Oh, my bad, dog. So about that Brandor, rolling up into hell. A little bit of conversation being thrown out in the direction of this doorway. What are you gonna do about it? How are you walking up with the you have a lot. You're spoiled for choice, as some would say. So how are you choosing to roll up into this battle?
You know what? I'm not gonna draw first blood this time. What I am gonna do is a little preventive measure, or support my companions. So I'm gonna cast Bless up to 3 creatures. Should I just assign them, or does somebody want to pick their Bless?
Or do you want to upcast it, because you can upcast it and target more people?
That is an excellent point. That I'm gonna do.
It's been a minute since you've been at the table. I want to make sure you know all the cool things you can do.
Thank you. So I'm gonna cast Bless. I'm targeting 6 people, right?
Ooh.
Oh, it's 1 per. So what level?
Well, I only have 1 level 3.
All right. So are you cranking it all the way to level 3?
No.
Then that hits. Okay.
Use 2.
Okay. Then that gives you 4 targets.
4 targets. Okay. Does anybody want to speak up and claim it, or should I assign it?
What's it do? Saving throws?
It's just but saving throws and attacks. D4. The good old blessing of the Everlight.
I mean, I'll take one.
Hera will not turn down a blessing.
Can he even see you? No, kidding.
Do you have any idea how dangerous consecutive hits from Micah become?
It's like when things see me.
That sounds like 4 right there.
It's true.
Storm, Shadow, Akira, Micah.
I'm gonna stay with the sword and shield I have equipped, but I am gonna use my movement speed to be next to the front line here.
All right.
Kind of a lackluster turn, but that'll be me this time.
Use my movement speed to be the problem.
Be the problem. I didn't roll up into hell. I brought hell with me. Okay.
It's true.
Oh, damn.
Hell on hell.
Okay.
All right. So that was that was Shadow, Storm, Akira, and Micah. Just making sure I'm
That's what it sounded like. Yeah.
Accounting correctly.
Indeed.
There we go. Brandor with the consecration.
I have been blessed.
Indeed. And we'll start the blessed timer on your token.
Do we have a marker?
That's behind me.
Do we have a marker for people who are in like hybrid transformation or anything like that? Because I think we've got several of us. Is that something we even need?
Oh, for
as long as
you guys.
Oh no, it's pretty important per the rules of how hybrid transformation works.
Yeah, per how your stuff works. So for y'all, I was using the big fist.
Gotcha.
So thank you
I was
for the
gonna
reminder.
say because if we start taking enough damage, it gets serious.
And my flag means that I've used my enlarge, right? That's what the flag means. Okay.
I just can't believe Storm has hair now.
Or bless? Is that bless?
Like, wait, serious in a good way or a
the
bad way?
fire is blessed.
Okay.
Storm bear.
I also think this Hellhound form only lasts for an hour, if I'm correct.
Well, if it lasts that long. Yeah,
something tells me the fight won't.
It might not.
We get 60 rounds of combat. That is something.
Everyone make sure you have your 19 temporary hit points.
Most of you, I was able to do that when you were away.
Yeah.
Mine like never goes away because I don't get hit.
Mine is already there because Jeremy's on.
I do really good to not get hit.
I'm sorry, I forgot who I was with.
I just do my best to not get hit, but I don't think it's gonna happen this time.
Enjoying a well-deserved second spot in the list, Erdrin. How do you try and kick this off?
To clarify, we rolled up. Were they telling us to leave?
Oh yeah, they were inviting you to fuck off.
Okay, and we made it clear that we were here to fuck shit up and
the storm literally said he basically said for the hand.
Yeah, and he basically said, then you're here to die.
Cool. Erdrin moves right there. Erdrin, no. Why are you connected?
Erdrin moves over there. No, wait.
Erdrin will try to draw first blood.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
So are we gonna try and focus on somebody, or are we just going for it?
Take down the Dragonborn first, if we can.
Like, I know we would have actually gone with a little bit of a plan, you know, but
The Turtle Boy's gonna suck too, by the way.
I'm going pew pew on the Dragonborn.
I don't know.
All right.
I think the tiefling should be the focus. I think they're the caster.
Pretty sure.
No, so is the tortoise, the big tortoise boy. He hurts. Cleric.
Sounds like all three are primary targets. Just pick a damage.
They're
all a problem. They're all a problem.
Who's the boss in this situation? Yes, you rolled up on a den of boss monsters.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have 3 shots.
I was like, let's not forget.
All right.
There is also a dragon somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget about the triple lair actions, the triple legendary actions.
All the things.
Starting with the Dragonborn, 25 to hit.
All right. So firing off towards him, it looks like it hits, but suddenly that visage shatters.
Mirror image or something like it.
Cool, makes my life easier. Next shot, Tiefling Lady.
Dink dink. Time to
See
move.
okay, cool. Moving on.
I don't know if you have line of sight from where you're at on Tiefling Lady.
Depending on what that is.
Mike?
Yeah, that might be.
Eldritch does. Maybe. I don't know. There's like
It's like I can't tell
Really?
if it's like I can't tell if this is like a chunk of wall.
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
like a doorway.
There's an edge of a wall.
Edge of a... I do have sharpshooter.
I was gonna say, Erdrin's a sharpshooter. Yeah, you have just enough room.
Nice.
25. That one.
As in no go. Oh, another visage. Cool.
Yeah. Take a third
Great.
shot.
They're deeper within.
I really don't know if I want to use my Unleash Incarnation.
I would save it for when you can guarantee some damage.
I wish I had like fake vampire teeth to put in my mouth to try to do the storm accent with. I feel like that would
you just have to do obnoxious things with your mouth. Big mouth all the time.
Seeing this, I don't know how to get rid of that little line I drew accidentally, but
oh no. No, you done it.
Is what it is. Let's see. I have movement still. Yeah.
There we go.
Might as well. I mean, if we're storming, we might as well storm. You know, if we are laying siege, we might as well do it.
Indeed.
Fucker, let me move.
You look priceless right now.
Are you still on the measuring tool?
No, I'm on the clicker tool. I don't know why the arrow thing's still up.
Did you set it to linger instead of instant?
I don't think so.
Did you accidentally let it?
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Probably.
Let it go.
Then, if you want to try and fix it, measure over to measure. Make sure to click instant, and then just do another line real fast.
Okay.
Another line real fast.
It's true. Yes,
I'm not the only one that caught that. Okay.
I refreshed my roll 20.
Yes, do another line real fast. Listen.
I'm trying.
No.
It's loading.
No. We're making jokes about cocaine.
Yeah.
I know.
You have to explain it. The joke failed.
He's trying to do a line.
Hit the right people.
No, I failed merely by not catching it when I was saying it. I failed the joke. There he goes.
Fun storming the castle.
Don't worry, we'll leave that line far behind.
Yeah.
All right, rushing forward.
That all day.
Yep. Doing a little bum rush.
We still need that storm the gate song.
Expose the next layer of the place.
Oh, retconningly, could I have linked up some people?
Hurry up. Make your choices.
Hurry up, yeah. Okay. Storm, Brandor, Akira, Nock. Myself.
I'm not cool enough for the cool club. No, it's okay.
I forgot. I couldn't see you. We have 8 hours.
That's fine.
And you are with Storm.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it. I'm not
Storm.
I missed
Storm.
what you just applied.
Psionic link.
Psychic Whiskers.
Long deer with a yeah.
It's psychic
whiskers.
Okay, got it.
We can talk to each other.
You might have targeted the wrong party members for psychic whiskers.
I'm going to make it to backseat caster, and I'm going to specifically take the spell Psychic Whiskers.
He says psychic whiskers and leaves all of the cat people out of it.
Right.
Indeed.
All of
so
them.
it was
Fucking 3 of us.
Brandor, Storm, Akira. Did you say? And
Akira and Nock.
Okay. Yeah, all the cat people out. I love it.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain. He said do it quick, so I did it quick.
Yeah, no, perfect. No. All right. And is that all for you? Rushing
That is
forward
all for me.
towards Krull.
That's action. Actually, it didn't even have to be retconningly. My bonus action could be my psychic.
Super easy, barely an inconvenience. All right. Speaking of nasty, Shadow.
As much as I hate to say it, I'm gonna hold my action until I get into like line of sight visual of like an actual threat, because I'm assuming this is just another visage and whatnot, not an actual target, just something to slow us down and eat some time. So yep, I'm just gonna be riding the shoulder.
Getting ready to be ready.
Yeah.
All right, so then deep within, you hear the call.
Cthulhu?
Not of Cthulhu. This one is comprehensible.
Got an ad break starting in 20 seconds.
And it is a loud and very direct command. Kill them all. And as as one does. Right here. Give me the.
Kira is going to like parrot that back because my full armor is up, so my voice will boom through hell.
For sure.
But it'll be like in the most like sarcastic way ever, like I'll kill them all. Like we haven't heard that one before.
Erupting from this first red gem. A circle.
Oh shit.
Oh, sugar on the iced tea. Look at that.
What some would call an explosion of flavor.
Oh. Ow.
That's good.
You can just take the lid off.
I don't like this.
And
That's a big IOA.
and
I like my IOA. That's
Is it too late to assume I dispelled my familiar?
well, I think you have the reasonability to know that your snake would probably be deeply uncomfortable in hell to the point of like serious exhaustion, serious problems.
Yeah.
Giant.
No snake.
Is it too late to go home? Like, is the portal closed behind us? No?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you give Storm a big hug and say, "There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home."
Don't tell him that. He's gonna do it.
Yeah,
but
he's gonna hope for things, and nothing's gonna happen.
The gem there erupts.
Hey, I have a friend here. If anyone's ever seen Jack Ripper in our chat, this is our friend Jack. He has made his way to West Virginia to visit, and he is a giant.
Hey, Jack.
He's a giant.
he's a giant.
Well, I'll say how giant. I judge people by what they consider giant.
I don't think he's as giant as you.
I'll say 6'8".
You're 6'4",
but
6'4". RJH is 6'8". Jesus Christ.
I used to be 6'6".
Oh my God.
Yeah, no.
Before
you're still inconveniently tall.
He was 2 inches taller.
Yeah, you're still inconveniently tall. Let no one minimize that.
Except you.
Well, that's the thing is I like, oh yeah, how tall are you? Yeah. But like seriously, I remember. I'm not that far removed from. I mean,
I'm
20.
6'2". I'm not inconveniently tall, but it gets annoying sometimes.
You're right at the cusp of everything. Everything that was made for people still works for you, and we're definitely just killing ad time right now.
I'm not used to people.
I think being average height is worse.
Short.
I'm just saying because like you know everything is either just out of reach or just too small.
Yeah,
I'm not used to anyone making me feel short, but like half the cast of the show makes me feel short.
I have to remember my own height, and I'm one of the shorter ones on this cast, but I have to remember my own height when it comes to my classroom because I'll have things stacked up here, and I'll be like, oh yeah, just get it off that shelf, and then I will say that to like a 4'5" student.
I can't do that, Mr. O.
Yeah, I always just find it entertaining when I go to stores and whatnot. And there's just like the stuff on the top shelf that says ask for assistance for things from the top shelf. And I'm like, I can reach this perfectly fine.
I'm a big kid. I can do it.
There's some pubs in Wales, right, that are so old they still have the old medieval sized doors. So Jeremy, like I get you, won't being tall. Like the doors are like 4 foot something.
Oh yeah, no, I keep joking about going back to the mother country, but I'd be fucked. No lie. But hey, we're back. So
hey, man, I climb shelves to get what I need. I ain't asking for assistance.
Mama didn't raise no bitch. Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Mama did raise a bitch, in fact.
A little bit. It's fine sometimes. But those of you there at the front see that gem erupt in this glow. It's not even burning in the classical sense. It feels almost sapping, like pulling at your soul. Constitution saves for the lot of you.
I got that blessed.
I have a question. Is this going to be classed as fire damage?
No, it is necrotic damage.
Oh, okay, so I'm not immune. Good to know.
Hold on. So this is.
We all
This is
have,
the
if you're
spell?
within my radius, you have +4 to this
Knock,
save.
you cursed me. I don't even think with a bless I'm gonna roll that.
I got a 9.
enough.
I don't think I'm in. Brandor,
31.
Is your radius just what's shown on the map right now?
Just the dark, the dark circle.
So I think it's
Right,
only
I'm outside
Shadow
of
and
it.
Storm that are within my radius right now, unfortunately.
But I do have
I
bless. and
have-
Bless does affect this, yes?
Bless does
plus
affect.
D4.
Plus, yes.
I have a question. Is this
I guess,
considered a spell?
I guess I get to
It
18.
is a spell that is being triggered.
Does my? It's not cast by a creature. Damn it.
What is the question?
I have a feat. I have 2 of them
correct.
actually.
I'll say feet, no. Sword, yes.
Sword doesn't
So you
help
have.
this.
Oh, I thought sword gave you advantage on. Oh wait, this is Constitution saving throw.
I was hoping Mage Slayer would give me advantage, but not.
Yeah, no, it's not being cast. It is being triggered.
Alright, well, I'm gonna cash in an advantage for myself because that's something I need.
You should definitely cash that in. Hey, reminder that there's a whole cache of rewards over there.
31.
It's gonna be a
Does that
19 for me.
I think
All
that
right.
beats, right?
17.
It might. It could possibly.
Mine would be a 21 instead of 17.
And what was the
Roll
bless
it,
dice?
roll a d4, and then also add 4.
Oh, d4 and add 4.
Mm-hmm.
So
If you're within my range, you get the add 4.
those of you who beat 20, so meets beats.
Not unless I cash in a plus
only
for
two.
myself.
Those
Do
of
we
you
have a
who
+2 in the hopper?
we do have +2 in the hopper.
I
Same.
will take a +2 out of the hopper to pass this save.
Yeah, same.
We only have one +2 in there.
We only had the 1 +2.
But I still get an extra D4 because of the Lucas.
Oh well, let me. Yeah.
So, I'm gonna cash in a +2 for myself.
That doesn't work for
That doesn't
saving
work on
throws, does it?
saves. It's pretty much only skill checks. Like
It is skill checks. It's great for skill monkey time.
I got a 20.
Oh look, Zartezrius bought another +2. Is that one being redeemed?
That one's for me.
Oh, that was for you. Shit. Oh look.
Reverend
bought
Justice
one.
got one. There we go. We got
There you
enough.
go.
hell yeah.
Yeah, I needed 2 more to get to my number to hit that 20.
All
So
right.
Jeremy, is that 45? If we beat it, we take half?
Yes, if you beat it, you take half. So that the half is 22 necrotic damage.
What is the damage type?
Necrotic.
Darn.
Hold on.
I was hoping it was fire.
Did you say
Okay.
45 damage?
20.
Yeah.
Okay.
45 if you did not beat a 20 on the con save.
I'm
didn't
gonna
beat
burn a lucky to roll again.
You can use a lucky for that. Also, a reminder, Jack, you've been holding on to this ring of necrotic resistance forever. New 2020, new 2024 rules. Resistance rings don't require attunement. I fixed that on your. I fixed that on your sheet while you were gone.
Thank you.
God.
It wasn't because of this. This just happened to also be there. But
It's coincidental.
but I was checking out your
fine.
sheet because I was getting shit ready for everybody last week, and I just looked over your sheet and I was like, oh, that's something I haven't fixed yet. Oh, so it's fixed. It's official.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you passed and you're resistant, if you end up passing
take
and you're
11.
resistant, it makes it 11. So
Which doesn't even break your temp HP.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll still burn a lucky, but
yeah, still
please.
I'll say still burn the lucky. Roll it if you hit 20 or better total with all with whatever bonuses.
It was so cocked. It was rolled. It was like on a 17 and a 3. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you take 20.
What was the
Well then, you're still taking 22 even on a fail for the resistance.
22. Okay.
So account for that. It's still burning.
Okay.
Micah, it's your turn.
Sure.
This miasma is making the air barely bearable to even walk through.
I think I could bear it.
Please senses tell me anything about this gem, by chance?
It is an extremely valuable gem. Embedded into the floor, almost like a piece of the floor tile, but it is currently and actively glowing with energy.
I'm really asking, do I sense we're in hell? Is this like an infernal thing?
I mean, it's a spell thing, and it's definitely an infernal thing. Like, you could feel, like, it got triggered.
Cool.
It's still glowing, so it is a lingering effect that may or may not be able to be managed.
We need to turn off.
Would I
So-
also... One other question.
Smash it.
Never mind, it's still triggering, not casting. Never mind.
Yes, it is still triggering. All right, Micah, you're up.
Did all of our enemies go invisible or some shit?
No, their image is shattered.
Yeah.
So they're not even actually here.
No, not right there at least.
They weren't actually there.
Great.
We need to go find them.
That's so cool. I love that from them.
That gem.
Storm the gates.
Yeah, that gem.
I am storming the gates.
That gem was definitely had something to do with their images. Now that the images got shattered, and that gem now charging something else entirely.
How large are these gems, and how affixed do they look to the podiums where they are? Are they like right in the
they're not. Oh, they're not on podiums. They're a decorative part of the floor.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. It's embedded into the floor. Basically, if you had a ruby that was just a floor tile, but it's like a 5-foot floor tile.
Okay, so then my next question becomes, how high does this radius extend as high as it does horizontally? Like, is it?
Yes, it is a dome of murder.
Okay, then in that case, Micah is going to kind of lean over to Dante's Hell Lion form and just nudge him.
Dante is no longer a Hell Lion, according to the chat. I'm guessing due to damage.
He's no longer a Hell Lion because 45 is the exact HP of the Hellhound, so he's back in his human form now.
All right.
So Micah is just going to kind of like drop an elbow into Dante and just, well, that didn't last long, did it? And then Micah takes off with their boots of flying. Because those are a thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Hermes.
Or winged boots, rather, now that I think about it. I think they're winged boots. Wherever the hell they show up on my character sheet. Yeah, they're there.
One way or another, they
so I have
wings.
Wonderful... I'm going to go high enough up into the air to get out of the radius, roughly like where I am, I guess. How high would I need
going
to
like 55 feet straight up? Or I guess like 40 or like 50 feet straight up?
Am I able to take a dash action?
If that's what you want to do.
Am I able to?
Yeah, it doesn't. I'll say it is not difficult terrain, other than the fact that it is an intolerable mess of pain.
Right, so I'm going to get out of that, and then,
okay, 50 feet straight up then.
And then I'll take 55 feet straight up, and then I will also move. I will also move. Staying roughly in the same. There's a word that I'm looking for, and it involves trigonometry, and we're going to avoid it right now. Micah is going to branch out to thank you, roughly along the same tangent so that I can stay out of its radius. Going to fly over here and take a bonus action that hurts me.
Wait, what bonus action that hurts you?
I'm a blood hunter.
Oh, that bonus action that hurts you. Good.
I'm going to invoke my Crimson Right.
All right. What flavor?
It was one. It was one. Sorry.
That's okay. Take the one. we take the first one for better or for worse. Let's take the better one.
Isn't that like a permanent choice? So like I don't get to change it, right?
Oh well, I forgot what level you get multiples of. So
I definitely don't have that. So it's fire, which they're probably immune to, but that's what I have.
Many things here are, but not all. As a consolation prize. But all right, then we'll put the. We'll put on the orange.
Not here. Are we kind of like officially, unofficially out of combat because like there's no one to fight?
Oh no! Like this is right now. This is turn-based. You hear? I'm sorry, I didn't appropriately enunciate. This thing's blasting off, but then on the inside you hear the chattering of bones, the groans of. You're pretty sure the groans of that Alec monster thing that you had been confronted with previously, and all of them in this this odd chorus are just roar, and they seem like they are marching on your position towards the front.
I love that.
Gotcha.
Wonderful.
I was wondering what the actions were going to be here. So.
Indeed. So Micah flying around the outside, this citadel that's erupting out of the molten metal that you're flying over is jagged and gnarly, and it is not what many would call classically beautiful. But in flying that way, you do see that there are perhaps other avenues into this place. This little separate tower over here has its own little set of doors. The walkway across there goes over to another part. There's a break in that pathway there.
Well then,
an open opening, one might say.
At risk of making myself a larger target than is necessary, Micah will shout down to alert everyone. Looks like there's another path over this way.
Time to start throwing people.
Supposed to play. But on the inside, you do hear the stepping forward, basically. And for Eredrin, the steps up into this place, you actually see the mass that has some Alec-like features on its face, but this kind of grotesque mass of flesh, for lack of a better term, shambling forward. It gets right to the edge of the problem ahead of it and stops. Another creature kind of stomping around and behind it that is made of bones, lots and lots of bones, big bones. A giant, some might say. Another stepping around, flanking it on its other side. Waiting on the edge of this sphere of death to get you, the army marching behind them. You hear them clanking up, ready for war on the front. Holy
shit.
That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of bones.
Now, I'm sure we're probably not supposed to just clamber our way through those. Maybe we're supposed to, find this alternate route Jeremy speaks of, but I really want to kill them all.
I think it's both of you to assume that there's a supposed to in this place.
That's fair.
Like it doesn't look like
free agency and all that, but
it's true. With that though, there is more things going on the inside. Have to account for this one. As she moves about. This one.
So, with my ability to run on water, does that count?
For the record, Eridrin wants to fight them all too.
Running on lava? I mean, you can find out.
Takes his first step.
To be more specific, you want to run on molten iron? Let's go.
I mean, it's a liquid, right?
The short answer
like
is
walking on hot coals, right?
As long as you move quick enough, you'll be fine.
Monks can walk on hot coals all the time.
I have a flight speed, don't I?
Knock, I believe in you.
Technically, you won't. Lava being denser than you wouldn't sink in the lava. You'd just burn on.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it'd be hot.
Oh, snap, Beardy,
it'd be hella hot.
I'm getting a +5.
Very hot.
I said what I said.
I'm just saying, monks walk on hot coals all the time. Yeah. This is a much more well-trained monk that can run across the
it does also hurt them. So it's the pushing through the pain. It could be some sort of constitution or dexterity saving throw. You never know, really.
I'm Super Saiyan, but that's.
I am Super Saiyan. People.
Why would I think I had a flight speed with this thing?
I don't know. Villainy.
If you believe that you have a flight speed hard enough,
every now and then,
it will not make you fly.
You just gotta believe.
It won't.
What about running on the debris that's in the air from this terrible miasma?
This is a cave.
That's
run on the walls.
Wait.
Run on the walls.
Is it like bulletproof monk stuff now? Like, are we just gonna be stepping?
We're gonna find out today, baby.
I'm all for it. So, if our soundtrack for the fight scene gets to be "Tall Cans in the Air" by the Transplants, then I'm for it. Because that is totally a thing in Bulletproof Monk.
Nice.
Yeah, they call it "Step of the Wind," right? Like,
it's true. Mm-hmm. All right, Olo Don.
We can run on the walls, not just run on the wall.
This air is spicy. What do you want to do about it?
Olo is me. I'm going to take out a little token that I got of a big ass bird, and I'm gonna throw it and shout to everyone, "Get on! Let's go!"
Oh, you're throwing the feather token?
Yeah, but just outside of the thingy, like just outside of the
miasma.
The miasma.
We're gonna do what Gandalf should have done, which is fly the eagles to the mountain.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Just fly the eagle to the mountain.
And as I throw that, I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Probably shouldn't do it now. I'm going to wild shape into a Quetzalcoatlus as well, and I'm going to pick up people. And that's more or less all I can do, because that's actually
all right. So
for now.
All right, so tossing those out, getting yourself out of the miasma, just roaring out as one does. All right, getting everything ready to go. Knock knock, baby.
Knock dreams back. All right. So. I don't know where that came from. My brain. Yeah, no. At this point, I'm following.
Knox back in combat. It's time. Woo!
Yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna follow what Olo said. Just just because I'm right on the edge here. I'm like, oh crap, and get out of this stuff and hop on.
All right. Yeah, you hopping on the rocket from his pocket, or
I'm riding on the Olo train. Wait. Is there?
This went a direction.
There's a pocket rock that just got thrown.
Okay.
Like a Pokemon.
I didn't realize that it made a bird. I thought he turned into something. Never mind. I misheard.
Oh no, he did both.
He did both.
No, he used his action. He used his action to take this lovely, very very fancy feather on a coin out of his pocket. Fucking threw it down, and it became a rock, a huge ass bird.
Yeah, rocks are huge.
And then so did he, because it's Olo, and Olo becomes huge ass birds. This is known.
You know what? I'm gonna go with my friend Olo. And hop on the Olo train.
Hopping on the dinosaur. All right. We sometimes forget. Nock has spells. Nock has inspirations. Is there anything else that Nock wants to do with himself?
Oh yeah. You know what? Just because we're gonna be going off and doing stuff, and he's before me. I guess what's my range on inspirations?
60 feet.
So then, oh gosh.
What you gonna do?
Basically, any of your friends.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to make sure. Since he's up next, I'll just go ahead and give an inspiration. Just shoot it on over to Storm. Just.
All right.
Yay!
I will give Storm a wink and say, "You got this, buddy." And by the way, great ass.
Word.
Yes.
It's a big one.
Hey, you got some Asher in my knock soup?
I love and hate that you gave him inspiration because I am at the whim of the Storm at the moment.
Indeed.
Storm, you would hear in your head, should we be the distraction?
All right, so yes.
I just look at myself in the corner there and I look ridiculous. You could say it's a bear ass.
Oh, jeez.
Well done.
Can barely stand there.
You will hear back in your head.
Almost unbearable.
Let's clear the way. And is it?
Like you're talking through a mouth.
I'm sorry, I can barely understand you.
Yeah, that's the point. Yep, it's the teeth.
Oh, all right.
It's the teeth because I'm in death form. Yeah.
Gotcha.
The mispronunciation is more than I think I can bear.
So, a needle pulling thread.
Whoop.
Am I raged already? I'm not raged already, am I?
I think so.
No, you got swole, and then and you also bared.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to bonus action rage, which lets me move. I can't see.
Actually, no, you did bonus action rage, but you can burn another one, so you can move like a motherfucker.
No, that's fine. If I'm already raging, then that's fine. I don't want to have to burn another one. That's fine. I will just move to there then, right about there, within range of that ruby. And I'm just gonna take a crack at it, because maybe it'll work, maybe it won't.
Just gonna take a crack at it. Huh?
I'm just gonna take a crack at cracking it.
Really hard.
It's time for your Justice's favorite time, blunt force trauma.
Time for Will It Break?
I love that band.
The Dragon Slayer Kanabo, is that adamantine at all?
It is not adamantine. No.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Then I'll just use Storm's Light because it's a hammer and that's made for breaking stuff.
Yeah, I'll say it's not adamantine. It's a dragon femur.
Right.
This is meant to fuck
and Storm's Light is a dragon molar. So.
Yeah, exactly. You just dragon bone weapons. Let's go.
Let's do it. So we're gonna swing Storm's Light.
Oh no.
It's Reckless, great weapon. Let me check those boxes.
It's an alright weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
Hey, I'd say it's a pretty great weapon since I helped with it.
To be fair.
I'm bringing my great sword. I'm bringing my alright sword. I'm bringing my meh sword.
Bringing my shit sword.
I wanna have all my bases covered.
Wait, hold on. I can add a D4 to that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You put the -5, but there's the D4. All right.
Does flanking count here?
No, it doesn't. But a 19 does.
Okay.
It's strong. 17 wouldn't have. To be fair. So Brandor doing work.
Who's wrinkling things?
So bringing it down. All right. So we got that. Rage damage. We got the Divine Fury
39.
damage. 39. All right. First swing down on it. And you see the cracks start to form in it, but it doesn't shatter out.
Okay. Bring in Storm's Light around again for the second attack. Yeah, that's the main hand. Still reckless. Oh, did I check the Great Weapon box? I did not. Let's cancel that. Re-click. Sorry.
Great weapon.
And we can roll a D4.
You can still hit it. You can hit it, especially if you hit another 19.
All of the boxes.
I'll say Sin Divine Fury.
Yeah. That's,
so only 33 more damage. How much was the first one again?
It was 39.
39 and 33. Cool. So in two massive swings, feeling the oppression coming off of this spicy gem, doing over 70 points of damage to it in a single turn.
We love that.
Against a 7th level spell embedded into the floor. The gem cracks. It's a bunch of smaller rubies now, and the spice in the air. That cinnamon spice in the air. Suddenly not so cinnamony anymore.
There is like a gem up there saying, you know.
Hey Jeremy, just because, you know, I did say I was holding my action so I could you know, do some things. I can see some things.
Yeah, you can. You really can.
So I think it's time to take a couple
shots. And the air is not nearly so spicy, so it's not even distracting even a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is the air spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
I was like next to Brandor.
Yeah. So I think
30 of my 50. Okay.
I think I'll take a couple.
Go ahead. I'm just remembering my movement.
You're good. You're good. I'm gonna take a couple shots real quick, and then Storm, you can. Finish.
Well, one, because it's a held.
I can take 2 shots for action.
Not on a held action. Held action is still one.
They count as a reaction.
That's the sacrifice.
I know. I hate it, but there wasn't anything I could do. Whatever.
So you gotta make it count with your advantage for being hidden as crazy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna focus on the big boy in the middle because may as well. Need to try and free them.
And now that you have a more full gaze on this creature,
the full gaze.
The full gaze, one might say.
Not half gay. Not half gay.
Not half gaze. Well,
not bisexual.
Fully, man.
Hey, listen.
Are you a full or partial gay? Which one are you?
Like, whoa.
But on Alec, whereas before it was operating via command and that, this one, as it's moving forward, you can tell it's struggling against this golden collar that it looks kind of ethereal, spectral, but golden and studded with gems, not terribly dissimilar to the crown thing on the dragon that you had seen before.
Is it fashionable or gaudy?
Very gaudy. It is horrible. It is terrifying to look at.
All right, well,
that's not gonna fly.
It's very techy.
That's not mesh well.
Let's try and aim for that collar. Clearly, I mean, it just makes sense. So yeah, you know, all the fun stuff. And then I'm curious. So has this entity made like an attack and whatnot or anything yet in this turn?
No.
Or in this combat?
It has moved. It is aware and actively having moved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if my assassin stuff works. I gotta reread it real quick just to say. Just to make sure.
It has taken a turn in combat.
Yes.
But you already have advantage on it, so it's okay.
Yeah.
That's true, but I was looking at like so it has taken its turn.
It has taken its turn.
I can't get that extra 9 damage.
I'm so very sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know why we get scared.
Rage quit. Click.
Right. All right. So yeah.
Even though there's kind of like frightening odds, I don't know why we get scared in these situations because our group motto is pretty much "We'll be with you soon." Like it's.
You're not wrong.
We will be with you shortly.
I gotta make sure the correct things are toggled. I'm not gonna toggle the assassin bit because that's just.
This whole party is a group of scary motherfuckers.
That
it's true.
Still there from the old. I don't know why.
A sweetheart and a delight. Thank you very much. Akira is not. Well, they're dangerous. Okay.
But absolutely terrifyingly dangerous. Also a sweetheart and delight, as most people that I have met that are super dangerous are.
Come on, Olo's a teddy bear. He's not that bad.
For sure that is.
It's a storm. It's a lovable
31 hit.
Airturn's a bit of a prick.
You know,
that dude's
it does.
Weird.
This one it do.
That's crazy.
All right, so that's
Come on, you should be sharpshooting. Even with a -5, that's 26. Like, come on.
That's your stuff, baby. But in shooting for the collar, that your arrow bolt
doesn't give you
shoots through it. Not anymore, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm mad
not
about
the new one. Though, because the new one and the old one are so very different, you can pick both. The old one's not banned. Not in mine. But you do also. Oh wait, I was thinking Great Weapon Master. Moving on. The shot shoots through, and then you kind of realize that it is a kind of magical, intangible construct around his neck. But it does definitely sink in for, what was that, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 23, just 32 points of damage. Like, it's fine. He's definitely...
Isn't that like energy or force damage or something, too? Because you're using
radiant. It's got that radiant damage.
Yeah. It's got that radiant damage. It's a bad time to be that guy.
Yeah, I figured in this area, Radiant's probably gonna do better than Psychic. I figured.
Makes sense to me.
Hey.
He does not just shake off the psychic part of it either, though. To be fair.
Fair.
All right. All of it. Do it.
What about all left? Oh, right.
Yeah,
that's all that's left. Yep. Okay, I forgot it was
Matthew, sorry,
I just had to interrupt your flow a little bit.
It's all right. Okay, so I did movement, but my action, or well, part of my movement.
Wait, no, that was too much. There it is.
Phenomena. We're gonna move to there.
Sounds like the GM who doesn't want his monsters to die too quickly. No, that was too much. You heard him too much. Like you.
Whoa, hold up.
Hey, wait,
I gotta change something.
I accidentally put minus the number that his actual hit points were at.
Let's go. Okay, one shot. All right, dude, I got this.
Yeah, you know this big bad dude. You just get him with a 31-point hit, like it's fine. All right, yes. So Storm charging forward further.
Yes, that is all I can do. I've done bonus action, and movement.
There was multiplicative values that you couldn't see.
Unless I wanted to activate my boots and just get right up in the shit, but
unless you wanna.
Yeah, I don't think I want.
Okay.
Because we don't know how much shit
holding
is up here.
the door.
What door?
Dante, you hear the very satisfying sound of stone being broken, and the very satisfying feeling of that spicy air going the fuck away. What you want to do about it?
Well, of course, bonus action shift.
I
gotta. And then I think I'm gonna take my entire movement to get as close to Storm as I can, so I can back him up.
I feel we should draw them to us based on this first gen.
How much that movement you got?
We should definitely draw
Just
them
so
to
much.
us.
Did you say 60?
50.
50. All right.
Oh wait,
well,
sorry. Man, I just realized when I get big, I have 65, not 55.
yeah, go ahead and move yourself 10 more feet if you want to.
Right. Yeah, I will.
If that's your plan.
Yeah, because I realized I actually only moved 50, not 55.
Don't get any closer.
Yeah. Okay. It's 15 more feet. 15 more feet.
Right.
Do it.
It's 15.1, but there we go.
There we go. Shadow's like, "Whoa, Storm," and Storm's like, "Storm, yes."
Oh, I know he wants to get so much closer to get in the middle of this shit, but based on the first gems thing, kind of wary about the second one.
Yeah, he's trying to hurry up and get to that, so he.
I figure.
Indeed. And Dante, you using full turn to catch up, or?
Yeah, I'll use my full turn to catch up. I don't think I can really do anything else unless I want to attempt to shoot with a bow, but I think I'll leave it at this for now.
All right. Are you wanting to overtake the storm and be the frontest of the lines, or just be beside the storm?
I'll be beside the storm.
Okay, because that is a very different positioning.
I feel it's always good to be beside the storm than ahead of the storm.
I wasn't sure if I'd be able to because I've already shifted.
Yes, your size category doesn't technically change. His does because he's a Goliath and he can do that.
Yeah. I shifted, which made me 10 feet tall, and then I became large, which I think doubles me, so that puts me 20 feet tall.
You're pushing huge category.
Yeah, which is good because I count as huge.
Yes.
Dante's just sitting there going, "Fucking hell."
Yeah, and yes, these halls are tall enough to accommodate a 20-foot being, but it's still impressive. All right, Akira. Speaking of running up, or whatever you want to do, what are you doing?
You going with flight team, or are you going with the distraction team?
Are you going with fight or flight?
Nice.
We can't hear you.
That's merge. Are we going fight or flight?
Uh-oh.
Put it in the channel.
Kenzie.
There we go. It wouldn't unmute for some reason. My Discord would not unmute.
There she is. Let's go.
Broken keybinds.
All right. Okay. From where I am now, if I pop wings and fly up, would I be able to hit them from where I am? With because I have something that can go 120 feet.
So if you is popping wings a bonus action?
Oh, it's an action, but my attack is a bonus action.
You would be able to get.
No, I have a ranged attack. That's a bonus action.
Oh, cool. Well then, yeah, like you've got, what's your insane movement? Is like 70?
60 right now.
60 right now. Okay, so you'd only be able to get to, right here.
That's perfect. That's all I need to be.
Exactly.
I want to aim specifically at the golden collar around Alex's neck.
You see right under it where it's bleeding from Shadow having shot directly at it, and kind of seeing almost through it, as it is a kind of magical, ethereal thing, though it does still look golden and gaudy.
What Akira will do, almost like performative, is like take both staffs out, begin twirling them in each hand, and then they're going to bring them together to form an X, and from that X manifests a guided bolt. Right at the.
That's so fucking cool.
You can guiding bolt
at the necklace.
That's so awesome.
I didn't fly. I'm not flying. I'm just. Gonna...
Oh, not flying. Okay, just running.
Yeah.
Just running. You got this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run right up and cast right to that spot, and cast guiding bolt because I have 120 feet worth of range. So I'm aiming. Yeah. I'm aiming specifically at the necklace though, trying not to hit. It's a 21 to hit the necklace.
So again, are you?
I mean, they didn't see what happened with Shadow, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true.
So, with this, are you trying to sacrifice the hit on the creature for the necklace?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we've seen this thing before on the dragon, so Akira would just know that.
With a 21, it the bolt gets so close to Alec creature's neck that it leaves a red mark. It doesn't do damage, but it leaves a red mark, and it passes through the magical construct that is this necklace.
Hit the thing behind it?
Leading you, leading you to believe, well, because he's taller than most of the little skeletons around him. Smaller creatures around him are not insignificantly shorter than him. It blasts the wall behind, but that's knowledge for you, who have been reading things about Arcana. And I don't know whether it's in one of your multitude of magical staves, but that does lead you to believe that if it can't be hit by damage, it can be hit by other things that interact with magic.
I was hoping radiant energy would affect it somehow. Okay.
I'll say, but this is learning. These are things that you find out. That being said, though,
I've been able to observe that as well.
Akira will then...
I'll say, directly, no, you are in the mental link with Akira, though.
I was gonna say, I was like, there's got to be some link here still, right?
Yeah, Akira will say, I think this needs to be hit by something a little more magic than me. But with that, it's going to be bonus action, harness divine power. And so Akira will then spin the staffs again as if they are forming another guided bolt, but this time it was pretty much just putting the spell slot back. Because that's what... So yeah, so now I know, like, okay, I burned this spell. Now let me get my spell slot back, and I know going forward how to approach this.
All right.
Focusing my key.
All right, Brandor. There are birds to carry you away behind you, and battle ahead of you. Which do you prefer?
I will always take the fight. So, I've already measured it. If I use the dash action, I can just barely overtake. Oh, I have to be on the right tool. I can just barely overtake the storm, and basically I can make it to the top of the stairs. I'm not going to use action surge to go any further. That's stupid. But I can bonus action divine smite, so that the next time I hit, it's going to be extra radiant, extra awesome.
Oh, casting a spell that lasts for a minute.
I was like, you don't have to. You don't have to like pre-cast that one or anything. That one is on hit, and then you can use your bonus action.
Oh, you're right. I forgot that's a new thing.
Yeah. New thing. You don't have to maintain concentration on any smite spells now. Thank God.
Okay, then, so that's my action, that's my movement, that's my bonus action. I'm not going to do anything further, unfortunately. Very lackluster turn for me. Oh, but as I pass Akira, I'm going to, like...
Hail hydration.
Hail hydration.
I just ran out of hydration.
Crap, I'll be right back.
Quick, fix it.
Quick roll. If you don't hydrate, you'll die straight.
No.
And Jeremy,
Well, that ain't
a
gonna
random note on the whole hydration bit and whatnot as well. We also need to
Yes.
get like another one in there for posture check and whatnot, so that way people can redeem. It's been requested a few different times by people.
Don't make me have good posture.
It's just something people have requested.
Posture check.
Aha. Indeed. Relax your shoulders. That's a good one.
I
relax
agree
your shoulders and clench your
with
jaw.
the posture check. Gotta stand up sometimes, and you know.
Is there a posterity check where we need to make sure that things are?
You get that all the time when you suddenly go, "That's not my naked baby." What are you talking about?
Is there a posterior check? Never mind.
Well, there's about to be if Erdrin has anything to say about it.
Clearly, you just said something about it.
It's Erdrin's turn though.
It is my turn, and I'm seeing I have a couple of different options. I can either run in and get re-miasma'd,
Maybe,
or some other option. I
don't know if they would willingly put themselves on a bomb. You know, that's my thought. But at the same time,
I mean, they're kind of under control.
I know.
You know,
It's just the thought process. Because especially when they stopped at the edge of the other one, you know.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
I hear
really
you,
take
but-
skeletons for very
Oh
smart.
yeah, no, I hear you as well.
That's what's called bait.
Okay. What I would like to do, since we are, as we have stated, storming this,
Storming.
I'd like to take my movement. Would I be able to like shove my way right here?
You would be able to shove your way right there.
Okay. And then 15 feet ahead of me, I can cast Echo, which would let me re-grab Erdrinish.
All right, just a second. I think I put him on the. Did I put him on the?
No, I moved him to a hidden area.
Oh, that's right. You moved into a hidden area. Nice.
And he would pop up right there. And just to preemptively handle crap, he's going to pop up holding my fan axe.
Fan axe.
He is going to be attacking the gym.
Okay, taking.
Oh, by the way, free action as I moved, I would like to scoop up some ruby and throw it in my pocket as I run by it.
I should have done that.
Wait, are they like huge chunks of ruby?
Fine.
Can you pick one up?
I have a strength of 20, yes.
No, I mean like, do you have anywhere to put it? Is what I mean.
Yes.
Jeremy,
If worse
would
comes
it
to worse, I will use an improvised weapon.
Would it be possible for Brandor to have done the same and scoop?
With a blade in one hand and a shield in the other.
Checkpoint. Nope.
Just checking.
So, attacking with my silvered fan axe.
Your shadowy silvered fan axe. Yes.
Yes.
You could always use your prison wallet.
29 to hit.
Oh, there. Yes, 29 definitely hits.
I would like to expend a bullet on this thing as well.
I'm sorry. Oh, a bullet. Yes, bullets.
A bullet, because I have an axe gun.
Yeah. You kind of hear the click of the mechanism over your shoulder as it gets used, but then in front of you.
So, okay. So I got to roll damage. What kind of damage do I roll for the... We never discussed what damage the bullet produces.
Oh, it's definitely piercing damage.
Is it emotional?
How much piercing damage?
To be fair, it's a shotgun blast, so it's 2d8.
2d8.
Emotional damage.
Don't make me hit my button. I have one.
You have an emotional damage button?
Yes, I do.
I'm not pressing your button. So.
Not
Don't
minimum
tempt
damage
it.
on the thing. That's upsetting.
All right, so I mean, yeah,
Hold on.
the swingy nature.
And then 11 piercing.
All right, so 18 is that all you have to put on to that one?
That... I don't know of any other spice I could add to that.
Okay, so this first one, it tings on it, and like it's a significant smash of force and the follow-up behind it. You would know from your comprehension of magical things, unless you do a incredible hit to follow this one up, it probably won't break for you this time. Not entirely out of the realm of possibility, but...
Well, I just wanted to start the process, if I'm honest with you. Because there are other things I can do. And Erdrinish, doing something you've seen him do several times, he's just going to kind of lift the axe back up and then let go, and it's going to kind of like mist out. And he's going to draw his Kasaragama. He's going to move forward right there.
Like fully just leaving, like fully leaving the other one like embedded in the rock for a second, just, and it just mists away because he lets go of it.
Erdrish is going to push into the middle of that crowd. I tried to push a little farther, but it didn't let me drop it.
That's
not quite. I'm trying to
that's
get him.
That's a little. There's a little too much.
Out.
There's lots of the space is occupied.
Done.
Yeah, all that space over there is occupied.
And it's because he's not friendly. He couldn't push through with difficult terrain.
Correct. Not for nothing. Unless you want.
Is that spot okay?
Yeah, that spot's fine.
Because now that he has his Kasaragama has this fun little AoE.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me make sure I did it correctly.
Does that do emotional damage?
I wish.
Oh, okay.
Depending on who it takes down,
I'll
it
say
could
not
do
yet.
damage.
Don't spoil the surprise.
I will have to spend an Unleash Incarnation on it, which
Let's
is
go.
fine. Because it requires 2 attacks. But using 2 weapon attacks, you spin up the blade and make a Strength or Dexterity Athletics check. Any creature within 5 feet. Oops. Anywho, I still get to hit 2 of them.
Yes, you do.
Any creature within 5 feet must make a Dexterity saving throw against a DC set by the Athletics roll. If the creature fails, it takes 2d6 damage. If it fails by 5 or more, it takes an additional 1d6 damage.
Let's go.
23, but since this is a check, I can add side bolstered knack to it.
It is a check, and you can add a side bolstered knack.
25. That's upsetting.
All right. I mean, considering the possibilities, but it's okay. So those are which? You say saving throws or checks? I forgot.
I need Dex saves against my 25 DC.
Dex saves, okay.
From Alec and the bone giant thingy.
He can see it coming, so he has advantage on it. But that is only a 16.
Failed by 5 or more.
For Alec, and then the other one, can it even approach that? It actually could save. So we're gonna see. 24.
Okay, so Alec will take 3d6. The other one will take 2d6.
Let's go.
So the one will take 9, and then Alec will take 13.
Ad break in about 30 seconds.
Copy that.
What'd you call me?
We called you ad break.
Wow.
What are you gonna do about it? All right, so just this spinning around and just slamming both of them as it kind of breaks several bones on its way through the giant skeleton and slams into the Alec monster, just kind of and looking down towards that Erdrinish. I'm sorry for what I am about to do.
Oh no.
Are you?
Oh.
Are you?
Alex.
That's Alec. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Shadow though.
Alex said that. I'm sorry. And then.
Yeah, no, we believe Alec in this case.
Yeah, we believe Alec.
Maybe.
We believe in Pedro.
We do believe in Pedro. Hashtag Pedrosexuals. Shadow.
Pedrosexuals.
Pedrosexuals.
I'm not hip on that youngster joke. I don't get it.
Pedro Pascal.
Well, you see, Pedro Pascal is the epitome. Yeah, it just exists and is the epitome of all that is properly masculine, and therefore is attractive to. It is proven to even asexuals. I have seen evidence of asexuals converting to pedrosexuals. Literally, just Pedro Pascal.
Oh my God.
And he's also conventionally attractive as well.
Also, yes, he's conventionally attractive, but also just a genuine gem of a person, one might say. Anyways, so Shadow, about that.
So roughly, what size is Alec? What does he classify as? Is he huge? Or...
He's classified as a large creature.
Okay, good to know. So yeah, all right. I got an idea here. Take another shot. First off, at Alec again. And this time...
It's so weird hearing everyone say Alex so much.
And it's not you.
Talking about me. I feel like I have to respond. I'm like, not me.
This is not PvP.
Alec.
Yeah.
Evil Alec.
He's not evil.
He's not evil.
A controlled Alec.
Yeah.
Evil lick, if you will.
Evil adjacent.
Evil Alec.
Ill-tempered Alec, you know.
Collared Alec. Fleshy Alec.
I'd break over.
Collared.
So,
well, fair enough.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action for the steady aim for the advantage on the shot.
Copy that. Steadying that aim.
Especially since I can use my movement.
But
and
not negating your ability to move if you want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah.
Good shit. And then we're gonna use the cunning strike effect of eating a D6
it's very
for my
specifically his assassin steady aim.
Jeez, good stuff.
Once you get level 9 in assassin, you got to get good, and then all of a sudden you're good. Yeah, you're fucking great.
So I'm gonna eat a single D6 in my sneak attack to try and trip Alec here.
I thought his name was Shadow.
Nice.
Tony.
Let's go. All right, and first you got to hit. First you got to crit. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Damn.
So let's go. It's math time.
Indeed.
It's not even math rocks time because it's
just math time.
So it's 19, 20, 21.
Florida, meth time? No, just...
Whoa.
21, 27, 38, 48, 58, 68, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. Is that your final answer? Wait, we need to take off one of those dice because you sacrificed one of those dice.
It should have already.
It did take it down to 4. Yeah. It did take it down to 46. Hey, that's cool.
I was gonna say it should have because it made me tabulate.
That's really cool. Thanks, Beyond 20. Thanks for making that shit cool.
Beyond 20 enjoy it. We rarely do. Thank you.
Yeah, no, like big shout to Beyond 20. It helps us make our D&D Beyond and our Roll20 work together, or Foundry if you're on Foundry. P.S. Just by the by.
I need to look.
I'm not ashamed to use that name anymore.
But I want to say it was a DC 18 deck save, I think, for the fucking trip.
Deck save, strength save.
I gotta check. I'm looking. I'm scrolling.
One of them he's better at. One of them he has advantage on.
Wait.
Holy crap! I am.
I wish there was a way I could just search.
And 600 likes away from 1 million likes on TikTok.
What? Like total?
Oh yeah, dude.
Like total, yeah, my total.
Oh, that's still amazing. That's rad.
No, I've been waiting for that to hit 1 million, and it's like I haven't been putting videos out, so of course it's not moving. But I'm almost there.
God damn.
That's so good.
Major congrats.
All right, strength of Dex.
Find it. I can't find it right now. I'm searching.
All right, then we're gonna say you said Dex. I'm gonna roll Dex.
Yeah, it just sounded right to me, but
then unfortunately I'm gonna roll a 25.
That sounds about right.
So I'll be looking for the time being.
But yeah, so you shoot for his leg and like get him right in the knee, and there's that kind of lean of. And then it just doesn't give way, and he's like about to step forward.
All right then, in that case...
Oh no, another shot.
Yeah, no, I figure...
Now you have multiple shots.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the second verse same as the first. Granted, I can't get the advantage for it, but I'm still gonna do the same, a d6 to try and trip. And
on a different creature.
Yeah, no, I was literally, that's where my brain went just before you started saying something, because then I could get that extra.
How is Alex still standing?
I'll say, because the only way you get to sacrifice d6s to trip is if it is sneak attack.
Yeah, and I gotta do a different entity for the sneak attack. Then yeah, I'll go for the one that is just to the left of Alec in his perspective.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do the math yet.
Oh no.
There, now you can see the bar move.
Oh, that was a.
There we go.
Goddamn.
That was the significant hit. The number, the movement.
Indeed.
That was the movement that needed to happen.
All right, but yeah, then I'm gonna hit the one just to Alec's left, from his perspective.
All right.
And let me toggle these things. I can't do the Gloomstalker, I don't think. Or can I do the Gloomstalker again? I can't.
Well, I think
it applies to next roll only.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, whatever. That's fine. Actions. Fire. Cunning strike.
Fire.
Shoot, not advantage. Normal roll. 20.
20 on that one definitely hits.
Oh, let's go. So, 15, 30 damage. And then I guess, because why can't I find that? I saw it just a minute ago. It had to do with...
Sorry, I just realized I forgot to hit things, so there we are. Hitting him in the knee, shooting that one, you like break several bones with just that arrow slamming into it and just... It's looking pretty ratty, honestly. All right, slowing both of them by 10 feet.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out what that save is exactly. But other than that, no, I'm gonna be staying on Storm's shoulder. I'm just trying to figure out what that trip DC was. I know it was an 18 something, but I gotta look.
Yeah, no worries. From within, you actually hear, as you slammed into that Eredrin, you had your hopes of breaking it, realizing that perhaps you by yourself, just with that, would have to be extraordinarily lucky to be able to get it. all of a sudden, that voice of Archon booms again. It says, "Good. Now it's my turn." And that gem flashes again. But it's only the briefest flash, as the air around all of you darkens. And stepping out from that flash, Archon himself.
So, is that a spell triggering or a spell happening?
That is the gem being used for one of its other possible themes.
So still no Mage Slayer?
Correct. It was the result was getting here. Did not see it get cast.
Darn.
Flash. And he does walk straight forward on Brandor.
Then I would like to use my opportunity attack since he left my range.
With your 10-foot weapon that is in your hand right now. Did not leave. But as he's stepping forward, you're pretty sure this is the real one, because the other one wasn't greeting you with weapons. This one has a book in one hand. This almost like the cover itself is almost Vanta black in the way that it's like disturbingly absorbent of light. And you can but I don't care, come at me. Sue me, please.
Come on.
Let's take that one to court. Sponsor. Yeah, there we go.
Company that is fighting him and made the other Blackest Black sponsor us.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one we want.
That's the level of pettiness I love.
You mean Black 2.0?
Yeah, Black 2.0.
Yeah.
Are they at 3.0 now?
They're 3.0 now.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah. So it's Black 3.0.
For the record, just a quick shout out to anybody. No one is making dice with those colors. Get on that.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be some void dice, baby.
It doesn't even have to be the whole die, just like a part of it on the inside.
Pigments too, the brightest glowing.
Indeed. But in
that'd be insane.
In his one hand, this Black 3.0 book, with its pages looking like they are differing stains of blood along the outside. That is in his Dragonborn hand, his right hand. In his left hand, his good old big fuck off axe that itself is already kind of vibrating with energy, but then also looks somewhat frosted over from being in the grip of the hand of Vecna.
The hand.
Brandor, he's coming up on you. So that axe, right? Here it comes.
Yeah,
there it goes. That axe, though.
Axe, though.
What that axe do? This. So.
Let me show.
We didn't ask what it do. We didn't ask what it do. We didn't ask what that axe do. We just complimented the axe for what it was. Just wanted to point that out. We didn't ask for what it could do. We know it's gonna hurt.
I think we asked for it.
No, we did not. No.
I don't want damages separately. Thank you very much. I want them. Just one-handed.
We did not ask the axe what it could do.
There it is.
nor question what it could do.
All right. So, as he is coming at you, does a 23 hit Brandor?
Meets beats, right?
Meets beats.
So 23 AC, he hits me.
All right. So that necrotic on there is not actually being triggered, but that is the same damage dice as the cold damage that is coming from that. Is Brandor all right with cold damage, or is it the same
is
damage?
Resistant to cold.
Okay, then I'm going to calculate that real quick. So 16 plus only 4 is 20 plus 5, 25 damage on the first hit.
Got it.
The second one is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage on the second hit. And 18, 19, 20, 21, 27 damage taken on the third hit. As he just basically, fine, I'll do it myself. And just starts cleaving through, and you see the air around him is dark. Akira, you see it's almost tangible shadow in a lot of ways, to the point that even Alec and the Bonely boys behind Alec are all...
Sorry, Jeremy, but I would like to use a maneuver with a reaction to reduce that last damage by 4, if I can.
Is that... yeah, you can... is it reduced by 4 or by a damage die? What's the...
Unfortunately reduced by 4 by spending a die.
Okay. All right. Make it so. Everything helps.
Good old maneuver.
Indeed. But yeah, you are. It's fairly convincing that this one is very likely very tangible. Micah, flying around the outside.
Could I get a 20-foot radius?
20-foot radius for you.
Or rather, a 20-foot burst would be better. I mean, I have one, but I'm not sure if it's going to be accurate on here.
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay. Can I get that here?
Oh, well.
I want it to include Archon and pretty much... Well, it'll be a...
No,
you
can't see through. You can't see through that wall.
There's a wall?
Yeah, that's an indoor. They are indoors. You are outdoors.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize there was a ceiling there. Shit.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a building.
That complicates things.
Yeah,
well, it's okay, because I have plenty of movement, so...
Yes, indeed.
Are there windows?
There are not windows.
How weak is the roof looking, by the way?
Recently cooled iron.
No. Uh-oh.
Okay.
But
so my goal,
but again,
I guess,
the direction you were headed, there's that break in the building over yonder way.
So I can't see anything that's going on in here.
Correct. You can hear it.
Brandor standing right at the door, just getting hit by something.
Oh well, yeah. Everything inside of there is.
Okay, I got you. So if I moved to somewhere over like here, I could see.
Yeah, if you were able to fly about, which you would be able to do with a direct route this way. If say you had what's your movement speed with your boots?
55.
55 would get you right here.
Would that give me vision up to here?
Yeah. You can you can see past. You can actually see. I mean, as much as you can see past the storm, you can see Archon. You can see things past.
Perfect. Then I would like to drop a 20-foot burst. Actually, I have a 20-foot burst. We'll see if it lets me place it. It will not let me place it. Bummer.
So like a circle?
Shedding.
Yeah, 20-foot burst, right about here. I'd like to catch Archon in it if possible.
You want to center it on Archon or center it?
No. I want to try to get every single enemy in it and none of my allies.
Well,
except for maybe Erjanish, who's dead in the middle of it all.
Yeah, he's a
renewable resource.
He's expendable. And with that, I would like to cast Entangle.
All right, throwing out.
That is a DC 19 Strength check to avoid becoming restrained.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Check or save?
Save. Sorry.
Saving throw. With you doing this.
I can't believe I wasted a wild shape.
It's only wasted if you don't use it.
No, I thought like that part there was open with all the enemies and shit.
Over there. There's a break in the building over hither. So like you can see stuff over there.
I feel like you're trying to guide him towards a dragon.
I'm not guiding you towards a dragon. I'm just guiding you towards another entrance. That was, I thought I had made it clear that there was a thing over there. I'm just saying, you haven't wasted anything unless you want to.
So this will unfortunately make that area difficult terrain, but the goal is to see how many of them we can make restrained.
All right.
Well,
I was making sure that I didn't. I was making sure that I didn't have anything to say about that, which I don't.
While I could have easily beat that.
One of the many creatures that might have something to say about that are not currently in this room. Let's go. You said strength saving throws, a lot of them?
Yep. DC 19.
Wait, I didn't even have to roll. You can't restrain air drainage. Technically.
Immune to restrain?
Immune to conditions. Oh wait, no, it's not a condition.
That is a condition.
Restrained is a condition. It's real.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm chilling then.
No, you're right. You're fine. All right, so Archon. A 21.
Sad face. I can't do anything about that. Wow, they're rolling well, but they've got plus 13s and plus 14s. So like,
I'll say those are the boss monster ones. The other ones, on the other hand, these two guys have a +4, so we're just gonna roll both those dice real fast. So does a 17 save?
No, DC 19.
Okay, so this one is restrained. Let's go. Restrained. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boys there, and all 8 of them have naught but nothing to their plus there. So 4 for those ones, and 4 for those ones. Surprise! All of them fail.
Oh well, they are all restrained.
Literally restraining this whole army of darkness, whom the shadows are gathering to protect, right there behind Archon. So
I yell, "Shop smart, shop as smart."
Nice.
Damn it! Sorry, you said Army of Darkness. I can't.
You said Army of Darkness. I followed you. I was like, "Where's Bruce Campbell?"
See, now when I think of Bruce Campbell, though, I can't help but think of Mojitos.
With the shotgun axe, so I think it's technically him?
Oh, indeed. Well met.
I'm the one with the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Storm.
Good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun. All right.
Out a couple blunderbusses, but.
Anything else?
You brought a necktie, baby.
Anything else for Micah?
You know, I do have a bonus action.
You do have bonus action.
Let's see. I think with this bonus action, I will. I'm going to put a Hunter's Mark on Archon.
All right.
Using. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I cast a leveled spell. I can't do that.
Specifically, with a spell slot. So you have free non-spell slot.
Oh, that's true. I do have my 4 Hunter's Marks. That's what I was planning to use, but I wasn't sure because
that is correct. New 2024 rules are very specific about if it uses a spell slot or not.
Really?
Only
so
one
that's
spell
like,
with a spell slot. Yeah, that's part of the new stuff.
That's kind of how we homebrewed it to begin with.
They clarified that shit. Thank God. Yeah,
I'm really happy for you because your homebrew just became fucking canon.
Yeah, three quarters of people have already been homebrewing that.
Hell yeah.
So yes.
So yeah, we'll do that. I'll put that on Archon. Right. Yeah.
It does still require concentration though, and you are concentrating on the.
You know what? You're right.
But your concentration possibly being better for holding 10 dudes in place.
Yeah. I was thinking about it. I was like, I do have a spell that I can cast without a spell slot, but it's not a bonus action, so I'll just wait.
Oh, okay. Well then. All right.
Yep, that'll be all for me for now.
Waiting on a moment here with you.
All right. So the little grip of the bad guys getting to move. Alec reaches back and yes, yeah. She did and she does and she'll do it again. He reaches back for one of the there we go. I can hit things 1, 2, 3. He reaches back behind him, and on his back it looks like there are several chunks of metal, essentially hand axes for the sake of things, and he pulls one with one hand, one with the other one, and just no, and you can tell his face is not into what his body is doing as they both come up and start sparking with energy, and first one is going to try and slap Erdrinish out of the way, because well, that's a threat. There you are. Attack, I said.
Nay.
Why do you hate me? Stop this.
Because Alec doesn't want to do it, and he's looking at Erdrinish.
It's fair. It's totally fair.
Even whatever software you're using is telling you he doesn't want to do it.
It's reckless time. Does a 19 hit that Erdrinish?
Meets beats.
All right, so gets smashed for now, and then takes a couple of steps forward. Well, good job, good thinking. And then you notice as he struggle busts his way through this area, it is not a comforting sound. It's almost the sound of when Nock is changing his outer flesh, but it's on a scale of a 11-foot dude, just morphing around Archon and Brandor, and shambling through as he lands in form next.
Provoke an opportunity attack?
Do you provoke opportunity attacks on your ways into your space?
Are you a sentinel?
Or one of your maneuvers? I don't know.
That's Polearm Master. Sentinel lets you do it.
So is it not?
Attack.
It's only on the way out.
It's only on the way out, so he's not leaving my space. He's just entering it.
Yeah, he's.
I thought you were implying he's like passing through.
Well, he's like passing through and around you and landing still in space. He still had to struggle with roots. He could have gotten to the other side if somebody didn't lay down a bunch of fucking roots on the ground. Well done.
Did you know that he was?
You gotta put your roots down.
What was that?
Did you know that
he was also 10 feet slower?
Yes,
okay.
that was the other part of it. Actually had to use his bonus action to rage to be able to get the distance.
Roots down. Oh, that qualifies as a song reference that someone requested.
Are we gonna kick it? Gonna kick it root down?
Because Beastie Boys roots down, so that counts.
I made that Flash Gordon reference.
Just because I am gonna have to dip out here in a second.
Oh yeah.
I'm able to see things through. Alec, big giant clay Alec is still wearing that necklace, right? It's still on him.
Yes, it's basically this collar that is like almost in the way of Wild Wild West. Those big fuck off metal collar.
Ones,
yeah, it's like that in its gaudiness.
I love the reference, by the way. No, the reason
it doesn't get enough love.
I don't know who's gonna Jaeger me or whatever, but for my turn, I fully intend to ride Olo over to the danger. And then I will be leaping off there and aiming for Alec and aiming for that freaking necklace with my kunai. Like trying some way to grab onto him and maybe attack it with my stuff and things.
Orders received.
That is my intention.
Orders received.
Orders received, yes. So that necklace is going to be die by my hand if I have any say about it. So
on and on, family first.
All right. I will catch y'all later.
All right. Bowling through to honestly, I'll say honestly, Shadow, because Shadow's the one that's been shooting.
I mean, okay.
You've been doing bad things to this man, and his body don't like it. His mind's telling him no, and his body is also telling him no.
I see.
We almost had another song reference there.
Telling me no.
Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Yay.
Okay, good. We love that.
Did he have the Advantog from Vex?
No, he had the Advantog from going a little reckless, some might say.
Huh.
There we go.
We were within 5 feet.
But yes, so smashed through Erdrin Ish, whooped through to the other side, and then slamming one of these brutal metal chunks towards Shadow. Kind of like his wrist kind of catches on Storm's shoulder as he's trying to take you out. Then
flex that muscle to raise it slightly so that he would.
Exactly. And Brandor, you hear the running steps of someone sprinting by in the hallways behind as she continues on. Strategery. Another.
Just call it, did I hear movement? Or should I wait for my turn?
I was like, you have a mental link with several people, so it is one of those easy peasy.
Okay, do that.
I'm guessing the very observant of us probably caught it too.
If you have you can hear it definitely amongst the things. They are not being sneaky about their footsteps, merely swift. Deeper on the inside, you hear what sounds like echoes of the bone cracking sounds of the dragon morphing, which several of you have heard before.
don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
And just that
You wouldn't like it.
steps, much louder steps moving around behind, and then
and then
a charging of things going on out of doors. You who are particularly perceptive, Oladon, hear someone running around the outside.
Okay.
That being said,
Littering and
what are you doing?
So, my plan backfired. Everyone ran in instead of hopping on. But if I can, could I have the rock be our like escape-ish plan, like, and just have them hover, like, and be near?
Just this
just
ear-piercing coming off of this giant bird.
So, I'm thinking, because the reason why I asked why, like, how sturdy is the roof looking, because I was thinking of doing the old classic Olo whale through the roof.
Oh yeah, it's definitely steel, like iron.
Okay. So a giant blue whale isn't really gonna break through that shit, right?
At least not on initial impact, probably. But
probably, that's fine. Well, since Alec wanted to head in after seeing that, I guess I'm just gonna take a couple of like flaps upwards so I can get in level with the door and just dive bomb in there.
I mean, use a Quetzalcoatl, surely, if it can fit.
Well, I can tuck my wings in, right?
Yeah.
You can fly up in there, bitch. That's what you do.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try and dive bomb into it, and
So yeah, just full on, just dive past, almost high wing your rock on your way by. Are you morphin? Is it morphin time, or are you staying?
It's morphin. It's morphin time. And as he's changing back, the screech that he's roaring out is turning into a "for fuck's sake!" And then I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth over on the other side.
All right,
remind me. I'm gonna stamp the floor.
Yeah, remind me how that do. I love that.
Okay, Erupting Earth. I'm gonna upcast it to 4th level. Erupting Earth. So it's 120 range with a 20-foot cube.
Oh, well then we could just. And are you about to make it a problem for everyone in that room up there?
Everyone in that room up the top.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Which they make at disadvantage because they're restrained.
Yeah. And if they fail, they're not prone.
Oh my god!
Oh wait, is this the prone one? Hang on, I'm just triple checking because I got a couple of earth stuff. Damage. I'm dyslexic. Bear with guys.
I'll say sorry. You can link it into the Roll20 if you want me to quick read it.
I'm not sure.
Oh wait, no, you're not there. So hold on. Erupting Earth?
Yeah, Erupting Earth. That's the one. Sorry, it's making me go cockeyed with my eyeballs are going sideways.
No, you're okay.
No, okay, so this one isn't prone.
3d12. Yeah, it's not prone, but it's 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save and half on success. So.
And I think that because they're restrained, they make dexterity saves at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Right?
As opposed to grappled, they are restrained, and restrained that's correct. So
that's a good way to clear out the clutter.
Indeed, and now
I like
that
this
area
combo. Let's do this.
Yeah, that area is in fact, even when the roots go away, still going to be difficult terrain. Wouldn't you know? Because you're about to make it what some people call a fucking problem.
29 damage, by the way.
Oh my god,
29.
That's so good. So here we go.
Yeah, so Olo's just gonna like fly in, and as he's screeching back into Olo, he's just gonna say, "Oh, for fuck's sake, guys!" and stamp the floor, and like a big, like crack's gonna go up under your feet and just fucking explode on the other side.
Right behind. Let's go.
We all learn not to piss off Olo.
Yeah, Oladon is what some people would say not to be fucked with. So that's a 13 on the die, it doesn't pass. Natural 1 on the die doesn't pass. 10 on the die doesn't pass. 4 doesn't pass. 6 doesn't pass. 3 doesn't pass. 1 doesn't pass. And spoiler, 5 also doesn't pass. What was that damage again?
They all take 29 numbies of damage. 29.
You do love 29 numbies. Let's get up here.
That's a lot of math.
Yeah, that's a lot of meth. That's a big mess. So some people might say. It's okay. I'm not gonna bother filling in other things. I'm just gonna put down damage, and we'll do it. We'll do it live. Damage. So much damage. I wish it would let me apply to all at once. Maybe we should work on applying damage to groups. Roll20.com.
I probably should have used the prone one, but it's a smaller area effect. Like, it wouldn't have hit everyone in that area, but it's fine. It's fine. It did some damage.
You say that like you're not hitting a bunch of skeletal boys with like damn near 30 points of damage. Spoiler.
Take that number and add it all up. Like, what's that total damage you just did to all of those things? Like, holy crap.
Was it to everything in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, just all. Yeah. So that was the first ones that were at disadvantage, and then these two. There we go. The simplified. There we go. These two. That one failed. That one also fails, taking more of that damage.
Good lord.
So many
for my free item interact action as well, I'm just gonna pick up one of the shards off the floor and be like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm gonna pocket it if I can.
Absolutely. That's that. Yeah, just put Ruby Chunk. Each of you, say you and Ergen both can put Ruby Chunk in your inventory, and we'll find out its value later.
I'll find out.
Archon did pass, so that's only half the damage. It's still what it is, though.
Is he not at disadvantage for that with being restrained?
He is not restrained.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he passed that one.
So in the bag of holding of cookies, but no, not that one. The other one.
304 damage. Very good job, Ola.
Yeah, just a little damage. Just a little damage is fine.
Great.
Yeah. Shared. That's almost half of the 9th level spell Mass Heal that can do 700 healing to people, split between friends. Just
Is that a hint about your next turn?
No. I don't have that on him.
Okay, that's all she wrote though. That's all I got. But I got Alec in too, so hey, it's all good.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. All right. Speaking of Alec, done said what he done do, and it's well within range to be able to run up along that wall and try and mount and do him. Who wants to roll for knock fucking shit up?
I can.
Yep.
I heard that. Let's go.
Un momento while I pull him up.
Am I just not hearing the good music, or?
I hear it. It's kind of quiet, but it's combat music. There's a.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I just want. It's okay as long as it's there. I just wasn't hearing it.
You just got me turned down.
And he said he was using the Dragon Claw kunai?
I believe so, yeah. That was his new gift. That one's gonna bounce off his thick hide.
Okay. Does he have 2 attacks?
He does have 2 attacks, and then he has bonus action where we can burn a key point for 3 unarmed strikes.
Sounds good.
That 26 will definitely hit. He's using the kunai to kind of lash out at the necklace. The blade of the kunai passes through, but one of them bounces off. One of them actually slashes across the neck area. He's not looking what many people would call great.
Yeah, and he is going to use a key point. And he's going to fuck shit up, so to say.
It
won't let me change it, but yeah, he's going to use a key point.
Behold my baby. Behold my baby.
So that's some unarmed strikes.
He lets me hold him. He lets me hold him. He's my baby, and I love him.
Here's the first unarmed strike.
Can people hear you purr? You purr so loud.
Ooh, I can hear.
All right, first unarmed strike.
Good lord.
28 for 15 bludgeoning.
I picked you up and now I don't get to put you down? Okay, I see how it is.
No, you live with it now.
Yeah,
I thought the purring was Shadow stabbing someone, to be honest. Just like you hear in the...
You kidding?
It's the last thing you hear. You're lulled into
He was trying to walk across my keyboard like an asshole.
As one does.
His cat does, yeah, I know.
15 bludgeoning for his first unarmed with this flurry. Though I cannot adjust his key points on his sheet.
I get it. I got it.
Yeah. So you got that. His next one.
Me, I'm Cochise. What does that even mean?
I'm sure that one doesn't hit.
15 does bounce off.
So his last one.
Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Oh no!
Oh no. Is it too late to apply a stunning strike to that 28?
New monk who this? So we try for a stunning strike. The stunning strike, it does constitutions.
Yes, constitutions.
My many apologies. But new stun does things other than just stun or nothing.
Yes, it does.
So here we go. New stun does do.
The speed is halved until the start of next turn. And the next roll is made at advantage. So ease fortitudes.
Indeed.
So yeah, that's his.
Oh, the next attack roll made against it has advantage. Okay.
Okay. So roll one more.
So yeah, those two 15s would be the same second strike. 15 is what the number is, and the number is 15. 29 will hit.
For 11 more. And that's him.
And y'all hear as Nox starts slamming into him, the face of Alec, of gnarly, fiendish Alec Gollum, looking down on Alec the Knock. The face suddenly saying, "You came back."
Oh no, that's so cute. Oh no.
Brutal.
That means he's still in there, though.
Yeah.
He basically from the neck down, he is your enemy. From the neck up, he is Alec.
He kind of wants us to
remove the head.
not justify this, but he does kind of want us to hurt him so we can save him.
Yeah, he he doesn't look like he's bothered by the pain. Almost like if your whole existence is pain, stabs and slashes and punches, somewhat inconsequential.
Everybody roll a con save against Jeremy's mass emotional damage attack.
In the meantime, Storm, it's your time.
All right, really actually a quick, easy turn. Action activating the belt. Storm Girl, becoming Storm's avatar. That's an action.
I love the sound of this.
And
it's
then,
a critical failure against emotional damage.
And then, and then I think as a bonus action, I think I can do this. He is exalted, so. As a bonus action, I can choose one creature within 30 feet of me to be struck by lightning.
Oh no! Who are you gonna strike with lightning?
We love random lightning.
It's very purposeful lightning.
It is very purposeful and direct lightning. We are going to target. At least I think it's. Yeah, it doesn't even do area damage. It's just the target. So we will do Archon. Fuck it. It's a dex save, DC 15. It's not much, but it's still half on a successful. So we'll roll that.
All right.
So,
it shocks against him. It shocks against him, but he just. There is hate in this creature's eyes, now blacked over.
And then I will attempt to kind of hover horizontally over people to like here.
Flying through the doorway as one does.
Yeah. And that's
Shadow. All of a sudden, you have the worst hair day. Just.
It's whatever.
And that's the storm's turn.
11.
You can only really see it in the face.
Right.
That's true. Suddenly fro. All right.
So now does he look like a Persian with like all the extra fur around the
Storm, as you fly up into the range of this man's, he is going to take a legendary action upon you.
That's fair.
Oh, why wouldn't he?
Because, well, you're up on him, and he knows how dangerous you are. He put you down once. He put you down once, after all, and he reminds you of such as you fly up and over. He's, didn't I kill you once? And swings up and away at you.
Didn't stick.
Does a 23 actually hit you now?
It actually does hit me now. Yeah, AC 21 right now.
Wild.
It doesn't. Well, even if you did have your shield, it probably still would have got you, huh?
Yeah, it would have met. Yeah. I'm not attuned to the shield right now, so he doesn't have the shield equipped. He's dual wielding.
All right, so that is the
dragonkin, by the way. Technically.
Maybe only one way to find out. As you move up and through, you're not resistant to cold anymore, are you?
No, unfortunately not. New Goliath is not resistant to cold.
All right, so that is 8, 14, 22 points of damage because the slashing, though.
Man, I think I will go ahead and use my reaction to Stone's Endurance, though.
All right, let's go.
Now, is that in addition to your resistances?
Yeah, that's with the resistance to to slashing.
I know that new werebear, so I was just checking with you.
Well, also Raging Barbarian. So
yeah, so you're already used to that.
Yeah. So I reduced, what was it again? I reduced
it was 22 reduced to 7, so it's 15 points of damage taken.
Okay.
Dante.
All right, I'm gonna go to the map.
So I'm guessing I can see everyone's trying to take this necklace or something off of.
Well, the necklace has been shown many times, in many ways, to be kind of intangible, but still like wild looking. It's like stabbing into his neck, basically, and controlling him. But basically, it's controlling his body. His mind is not. He doesn't see you all as enemies. The rest of the body is treating you like ragdolls. Or trying to.
Right. Okay. Let me see. Can I shoot him, please?
What do you want to shoot him with? Of course you can.
My bow. I'm gonna see. Let's see what happens. I don't know if that's gonna help.
All right, pulling up the bow. It fires. It sinks into a part of the mass of it, but he doesn't seem to pay any mind to it. That one does not. It doesn't hit.
Okay. Can I try again?
I believe you have 2 attacks.
I believe I do. Let's try this one more time. That's even worse.
All right, plug him twice in the fattest parts of his mass. He's just got these two arrows sticking out of him. He is he just kind of he just well, again just kind of like still really marveling that knock is there.
I think that's all I'm gonna do, you know.
All right. Akira.
Yeah, I will leave it at that.
Akira. Can't hear you if you're there.
Are you muted again?
I saw a finger.
Oh. Yeah. So, almost performative again, Akira begins whirling both staffs, and as they do it, this time a fireball will start to form, and Akira will toss one staff up and then hit the fireball with the other one, make it zip past all their allies and detonate right in this area. How do you do the little dot thing again?
Click and hold.
Left click.
Click with your pointer.
And hold.
Well, here, actually, I'll do like this. Like right here.
Oh, so you're just centering in the 20-foot circle of pain.
Yes, exactly. I'm having it detonate in the 20-foot circle of pain, but doing the thing where all my allies are left out of it.
Oh, okay. So past them, more back to the wall, so that you don't catch Storm and Shadow.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, all the Lost Bonely boys there in the back, for sure. Let's go. What level are you casting it? And what's the save?
It is a 5th level fireball. Save is 18 dexterity.
All right, give me those 10d6s.
It's coming. It's slowly coming. I promise you. So 33 points of fire damage.
All right, so let's see if at disadvantage any of these worked. That's a no, 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 and that's a... Nope. That's still a nope, and congratulations. That's a full boat nope. How much damage did you say?
Fire damage.
I apologize, I only heard nerd damage.
Oh, 33 fire damage.
33 fire damage. Okay, so
That kind of killed me a little.
About that, right? So, bones. Bones everywhere. First off,
Let's go.
somebody hit them with magical bludgeoning damage right before that. Just for the record.
Beautiful.
Who could have done that?
Who could have done that? That is what many people call fucking teamwork.
That's why I said in the chat, like, watch this follow up. That's what I said.
Yeah.
If you weren't going to do it, I was about to run in there with a thunder wave. So I mean, we were.
Yeah. So
we have AOE here.
Full on. Baseball. Crickets in the back. Explosion of flavor, as it were. That darkness that was enshadowing them was going to make it hard to target them with attacks. Unfortunately, that's not an attack. So yes, clearing out a significant amount of the backline there for you. That's your action. What else are you gonna do?
King, we don't hear you.
Bonus action. Sorry, I think my hair is getting in the way.
Oh, now we hear you. It was Discord trying to mute you a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what? My armor's
Noise
already
filter.
up.
Noise filter. That's what I was looking for.
My armor's already up, so I'm just gonna take a few steps closer to kind of back up the storm and everybody else. So I'll just move to about... Oops. Yeah. Gonna move to right here next to Brandor.
You do still have a bonus action left to you, if I remember correctly.
This action, I'm trying to see if I have any spells that are bonus actions that I can cast. Oh, I do. As I get right there by the storm, I'm just gonna say, go get him. Shield of Faith gets +2 to his AC.
All right, so concentrate.
Nice.
Oh. Storm, log your Shield of Fate.
Storm's not here.
Well, then I'm gonna put it right there and hope for the best. Link it in the chat so we remember it. All right. Then in that case, as you come moving up the way you are, Archon, seeing this lovely gathering of individuals, utters out into the very building around him and says, "Mother of Dragons,
oh fuck,
they came for you. Let them stay here." And he utters a prayer to her and lets loose with 2 of his legendary actions.
Is it his own fireball?
When he calls her name, it's like a little prayer.
Quite factual.
Counter spell. No, I don't have counter spell. Sorry. Just throw it out.
Yet. So, Constitution saving throw and 30 feet. Anyone he wants in 30 feet.
Well, point of order. I didn't roll con save for my concentration on bless for getting hit. Can I do that now so that I know if I'm still concentrating on that for this attack?
You should do that very, very well. Yes.
So I should roll 3 because he hit me 3 times. Yes.
He did hit you 3 times.
I do get advantage, so I'm gonna roll that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did any of them crest the threshold of even like? Were any of them 26 or higher? Damage wise?
They all seemed high, but I forget exactly how high they were.
Yeah. I'll say I'm pretty sure. Like, go ahead and roll the other 2. I think as long as you don't roll double ones, then you're fine. Yeah, fine, and fine again. Yeah, you're fine.
Nice.
Everybody that has bless can roll with a plus D4 for this save.
Do we also?
Am I even in the radius for this?
Anyone who's in the shadow area, because it's a 30-foot emanation, and so is that shadow
50,
area.
I'm like 57 feet away.
Ola and Mike are good. Okay.
Yeah,
Brandor,
Ola and Mike are good.
Is your aura still up, Brandor?
Yes.
And is it 10 feet?
Oh, what? I forget. I forget which one I had up. I think it was...
You had the +4 on saves.
It's constant on. So yes.
Okay.
Eredrin is just inside the circle.
I passed. Then.
Does a 25 total pass after all the add-ons?
25 total does pass. 21 is the DC.
So a 34 passes. Got it.
Wait, what was the number?
Yes, indeed.
I passed by the nick of my teeth. Thank you, Brandor. You were the reason I passed.
DC is 21.
Okay, I'm good.
Sorry, am I supposed to be rolling something?
You are supposed to be rolling
Yes,
a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome.
Getting hit by a destructive wave.
Oh, awesome.
Of what is that? Is that thunder damage I see?
Thunder and necrotic. So the thunder you just shake off. You take all 8 of those delicious nom nom necrotic damages though.
Okay.
So how much damage is with the save? I was paying attention.
With a save, it's 16 damage unless you have immunity or resistance to thunder or necrotic. So yes, that is a Brandor pass. That is an Eredrin pass. That is a Kira pass because Akira's in the 10-foot radius. Yes. Shadow pass. Well, Shadow's outside of the 10-foot of Brandor.
But they rolled a D4.
I had the D4 for
But they rolled a
so.
D4. They passed.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes. Dante, no. Dante, no. Dante takes.
Dante, no.
Dante takes the 32 points of damage.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I'm sorry. What now?
It's thunder and necrotic destructive wave.
He only took 16.
And let me make sure I remember how destructive wave works.
Is 7 your final answer for this save?
To address questions in the chat, yes, I'm immune to thunder and lightning.
Good to know.
Love that.
So yes, Dante, like the way hits everyone, nearly knocks several of you off your feet, especially those of you who were barely saved by the influence of the Everlight. Dante, just outside of that influence of the Everlight, entirely just gets on your back.
Oof.
Oh, lovely.
Somebody roll for knock.
Oh, shit.
Quick, roll for knock.
Sorry.
Conte.
Knock is in that 10-foot, barely.
Yeah, he's in it.
Not passed anyways.
And also passed. So that is 16 points of damage.
Oh, they're basic? Oh, well, it's deck saves. Never mind.
16 sneaky points of damage. All right.
One more concentration check. Or does this not meet the threshold for my concentration? A 16.
A 16 would not.
Okay.
Because, yeah. When the lowest you can roll is a 13. Technically, the damage threshold is 28 for you to be able to fail it if you roll 2 nat ones.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, it's nice. It's crazy. Akira, though, that's all that stuff thrown down. And so, Archon exploding with that damage. Brandor, the turn does come back to you.
I need a clarification point. I'm sorry, it won't take forever. But, okay. My shield ability allows me to bash after each attack, but it does not mention using any kind of, like, bonus action.
It is a bonus action to do.
It's a bonus action to do.
It's on your bonus action list, it should be.
It's on my bonus action list. Okay, so I wanted to make sure I understood that. And then also, the Divine Smite, I applied in the previous turn because I'm looking at an action economy.
It doesn't save over, so it uses your bonus action on your turn, so you can either shield bash or Divine Smite.
So this previous turn, I just didn't use my bonus action. Not a huge deal.
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't use a bonus action. Didn't use a spell slot.
Okay. Then I'll put that spell back. Thank you for.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to focus on Archon. I'm going to attack with the sword.
Nice.
And I'm also going to use the sword feature that one person within 60 feet of me gets to also use their reaction to take an attack action.
All right, who are you trying to
I already used my
command politely?
I'm up next, and I'll regain my reaction.
I did notice that Storm used his reaction, so... But wait, this is a fresh turn.
Not for me.
I'm the first of the turn order, so Storm does have...
No, he gets it at the start of
your turn.
At the start of his turn, yeah.
Thank you. Then I will toss it up to... it's 60
Shadow
feet of me, so I can give it to anybody.
Yes,
yeah, anyone you can see right now, up to and including Micah, I think is close enough.
Okay, so...
Yep.
I've not used mine, and I'm next.
Chelsea still doesn't understand, like, a lot of the party's abilities, but Brandor would know who would be best in this moment to send it to.
I can tell you that Micah is a ranged attack specialist.
I also have ranged attacks at any point, and as I said, I'll get my reaction back.
You are surrounded by dangerous people.
There's also something that Micah hasn't showcased at all in this fight, which is that Micah is an affliction specialist. I build up as I deal damage.
Micah, let's make some noise. So my first attack.
Bringing out a sword that several of you recognize from when it got laid in a temple in Vasselheim. When y'all left it there, it's not even that it looks the same. It is the same sword.
Hot damn.
And then I'm going
every
to
weapon I've ever had.
Micah to attack.
So did we lose Bless? Just checking.
No, Bless is still very up.
Oh shit, sweet. So Bless works on attack rolls, yes?
Yes, it does.
So in that case, we'll throw an attack out then. I don't think I want to sharpshoot because I really just want
Always
to
sharpshoot.
hit.
Just get used to having sharpshoot, and then you'll never be sad.
I'm just sad that I don't have the old sharpshooter.
It's what I do with Great Weapon Master. You just always get used to that modifier, and then
it's just full send.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 26.
26 do what it do. It do the
okay.
Yes, 26 does hit on Archon.
Okay, that will be... Oh, wow, sad face. So 18 damage. If it is not immune to fire, then I can toss in my, what is it, a D4 fire damage?
You can go ahead and just hold on to that D4.
Okay, and I will be imparting a moat. so we can get him a counter going. He's got 1 Foxfire mode.
All right.
And I will take the moat off of Micah because I have to keep track of that. So Micah's green bubble is his, or is their Foxfire crossbow charges.
Counter. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, second attack. This time I'm going to use the swords feature to allow Nock to continue trying to help our friend.
Oh, it's once per turn, if I remember correctly.
Let me clarify because I thought it was once per action, but you could be right.
I'll say
right.
I think it's once per action.
Once on each
but
you're right. Okay,
yeah,
so we're
the
done.
attack action. The attack action is 1 action.
Okay, then I will attack Archon again and miss again.
Yeah, I mean,
unless,
to be fair,
as I'll say, as a reminder of your features, you do have precision attack, and a D4. Though, no, he did not. He did not bless himself. He blessed everybody else.
No, I don't bless myself.
Bless myself.
Bless myself.
Oh! We forgot new paladin feature.
Okay, what did we forget?
We forgot that you can trigger to ignite your sword and add your charisma modifier to your attacks.
Oh, okay. So my charisma modifier is +4. So those attacks would have been, what would they have hit?
Well, no, but it puts them closer, so if you wanted to use your Battle Master maneuvers, they're much closer to hitting.
Yes. Then I will spend 2 superiority die, or can I do I have to pick 1?
Yeah, 1. I'll say 1. You can put 1 with each one if you want to.
Okay, then I will spend 2 superiority die.
Right, so the first one's at a 17.
The first one, okay, so I keep forgetting. It's a D8. So the
D8.
1 superiority die for the first attack, that becomes a 22.
That becomes a 22 that just barely glances off of him.
Shoot. Okay, so we're getting closer to knowing what the target is.
Second one's at an 18.
And then for the second attack...
That's starting at 18. That definitely hits.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm also going to dump the... we'll do the Divine Smite into this.
Let's go!
Let me roll that.
What level of Divine Smite are you burning?
2nd level. Let's
All
just
right.
hit this hard.
All right. So normal second level is 3d8. This is a fiend.
Okay, so it's an additional 1d8.
Yeah, an additional 1d8 on top of that. So already.
And then also the damage from the attack.
Oh yeah, also the damage from the attack. That's not taking into account. Oh wait, you're not quite high enough, paladin, for the auto d8. So all right, so that's 14, 18, and 18. That's a 36, just 36 damage on a single hit.
Love that. That's awesome.
You know, pretty good, some people might say.
Still up though, yeah. So I'm gonna action surge and hit him twice more.
All right, let's go.
But I'm not go. I'm gonna preserve some superiority dice. So I'm just gonna hope I hit him this time. So attack 1, attack 2.
There we go. $20 more damage. All right.
That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go.
I'm not going to use any movement. That's action surge, and bonus action. I think that's it for me.
Okay, it did fix it for me, doing it that way. There we go. All right, Brandor running in and just sword out, just it glances off once, but almost hits him, and you take advantage of the opening and just and slam into him. This bright flashes of flame kind of coming off the blade as you trigger your channel divinity, now instead of redemption paladin, devotion. paladin. Letting all of that loose, Eredrin, prepare your action economy god turn. As Archon is going to take one last of those legendary actions and swing back upon Brandor.
He has 4 legendary?
Does, especially in his own house.
Fair.
He's a bad man, and a bad man in his own house.
That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV.
Exactly. Only getting an 18, though. I don't think an 18 actually catches Brandor.
No, I
Not with that damn shield up, it don't!
Okay.
So yeah, full on, the axe comes down and just starts gritting into, like, against your shield, and you just throw him off. Eredrin, your
Not my
move.
plan. I was also going to speak to Archon. You should know I'm going to have that axe when we're done with this.
So, alright. First things first. I'm going to move, and as I'm moving, I'd like to trade out having my adamantine quarterstaff out.
Alright, whipping out the quarterstaff.
And then bonus action, I'd like to put Eredrin-ish. No, mother, why do you keep connecting them? Damn it.
You are moving into some difficult terrain, for the record.
I'm not moving that far.
Yeah,
I have plenty of movement. We're fast here.
I know. Just.
And my first thing I'd like to do is I'd like to grapple Archon. Specifically, I'd like to get the adamantine staff into his mouth.
You can certainly try. The first thing is the grappling of him. So
Yes.
First grapple, and then you can possibly try and gag him. So
Okay.
Let's go.
He has to beat a 33.
That is not a 33. Sorry, my sweetie was like, "Hey, you need food," and I said, "Yes." So, all right, you kind of like hop on him and are. Let me make sure I remember, because there's something else that happens. Oh no, it's just ability checks and saving throws on that particular thing. Okay, and
So I would like to get the bar into his mouth to gag him, because I know a lot of things require verbal shit, and I'd like to shut him the hell up.
Oh, indeed. So, as you mount onto him, this armor that he's wearing, this very like rigid, lined, hard, like the form of it, the beauty of it is the fact that it's like brutalist architecture, basically.
Yeah.
And so it actually is kind of hard for you to hold on to him, to like, and you're like now kind of like mounted onto his back right now. Go ahead and go again, and he is going to definitely try to not.
He has to beat a 34 this time.
No. I'm not even gonna roll that one. I saw the
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Not this time. So full on, watch Maridrin just mount up onto this man's back and just bit him. Just.
And then I'd like to use another Unleash Incarnation for another tornado attack with my Kasaragama.
Tornado!
On the with Eredrin-ish.
Lay down the save.
Coming up. I'm going to add a psychic die to that.
Don't.
Oh wait, they're restrained.
Don't. It's very bad. Do damage.
Yes.
They failed by 5 or more, both of them.
3d6, hell yeah. 13 to both of them.
Nice.
And now, I mean, might as well, right? Since we're having fun here, might as well action surge.
Time for fighters to do what fighters do.
So yet again, another tornado.
All right, burning another Unleash Incarnation on another tornado.
No, I can just spend it now as an attack.
Or you can spend it as an attack if you want to.
21 for them to beat.
No.
Oh, that works well.
No, in the biggest way. No.
13 again.
Okay, technically for you to be able to tornado twice, because Incarnate, you use 2 attacks on Archon. Takes 2 to do the whirlwind. So action surge, you would be able to unleash Incarnation to do it the first time, and then 2 more to do it again. Is that your intention?
Oh, no, I forgot it was 2 attacks. Forget that second.
That's why I wanted to make sure.
But we'll say I have spent 2 Unleash Incarnation, so in order to do it. Okay.
And then you have 2 more attacks, though.
I do have 2 more attacks.
And you're mounted on Archon right now, and we're gonna classify him as grappled and gagged.
So I could use another grapple attack to like leg lock restrain the man.
To try and actually restrain him too? Yes.
So we're gonna do that. He'd have to get a nat 20.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
Good lord.
It rolled off that natural 20 onto that 14, just so you know.
Thank fuck. He's now restrained as well. And since Erdrinish is feeling saucy, he's going to swing his Kasaragama to smack the hell out of the dude. Or out of Archon.
It is very hard to smack the hell out of Archon.
I hit very hard.
You do hit very hard. Let's go.
I do not hit hard enough.
Oh yeah, I'll say it slams it. You feel it in the plates, and it comes around and just catches him in the gut of the plate. You feel it vibrate through him.
My own teeth chitter a little bit.
Yeah, that reverb feeling. You know it.
The Dragon Slayer combo has cleave. Can I cleave off the hand of Vecna with it?
I mean, no.
I mean,
No, dang it.
It's a good argument. That, like I said, that I love my action economy. That's all of it, though.
That is all of it. That is everything you got. Shadow, you are up and away from this man's. He is not threatening you.
Which one is this man's?
Yet. Well, basically you're on Shadow's shoulder. You're on Shadow's shoulder, which immediately puts you like 10 feet away from him.
How can I be on my
Just
own shoulder?
add +2 to your AC.
Storm, you're on Storm's shoulder.
Yeah. Fuck. That means I
actually.
Yes. That
Also,
means
as a
I
reminder,
gotta drop down just to even do something melee wise.
As a reminder, Storm, you are currently Shield of Faith.
Yeah, I actually
cool.
heard.
I
made sure to add it when I got back.
Appreciate it. Making sure.
All right.
Be sure.
I guess with me being, the little bit of extra distance that I am away from things, even though it wouldn't have mattered either way, even if I was right up on them.
Safe distance.
I wanted to use my sword, but
I mean,
I guess
you could use your sword.
Yeah, but I gotta move then.
Yeah, well, you can
got 10
move.
foot reach. I know,
Yeah.
but I like where I'm at. it's
You can
somewhat
move-
beneficial.
I don't want
move to the other shoulder.
I don't want to lose my safe space.
I mean, if you look at my token, my other shoulder is right there. So like
Oh,
you
I
could
know,
just
I know, but I want to be able to
move
hit
to the
this
other
one and this one.
You want,
I want to poke them both.
You could just
and
go
it-
shoulder
it's-
to shoulder, just shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, no, I'll just
use your beautiful toe beans to hold on to Storm's kilt, and
yeah, it would be easy enough to be able to just like
Right
swing
along.
around him and whatnot. So yeah, you know what, yeah, we'll just make use of the movement to move around the storm, and so that way
you
I can
have a
reach couple
climb
of things.
speed.
Yeah, no,
He's
always
a
forget.
jungle gym man.
I always forget.
Also, I have like a battle standard attached to my back, so there's like a whole
100,
pole you can
yeah.
grab and swing off of, and
Like
swing
literally,
on, dude, and swing around.
he's the like climbing cat paradise.
I am your
of a
cat
man.
tree, dude. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
for real.
All right, screw it then.
That's such
like
a
a whole
good
flagpole behind me that you can. Yeah, dude.
Somebody clip that, please. I'm too lazy. Somebody clip that.
But I imagine for
We need a T-shirt
for
of
the economy of it and
Storm
whatnot,
looking
that
like a
it
cat
eats
tree.
something to be able to like put away the bow and bust out the saber, though.
Well, the funny part about that is, you can. I mean, do you just want to? You let go of the bow.
I know that's always the thought, but
Technically, between attacks, you can also do stuff. So,
yeah.
Technically.
So is it a bonus or an action to do the swippy swappy?
It's part of the action economy. So if you because you got your bow out, so you can just draw your sword. You just draw the sword, and have the bow in one hand and your sword in the other.
It's true.
It's true. Trust me. Ask anybody.
Yeah, because I mean it is just a one-handed sword. So yeah, I mean I guess in that standard, yeah, I'll go with that one for now, and then we'll deal with trying to put it away or deal with that in a minute.
Yeah, you can deal with that part when you want to deal with that part.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Because if I'm completely honest, I would be holding the bow in my left hand and probably wielding the saber in my right anyways. So
exactly
in that standard.
Scampering down your cat tree.
Yeah. So then, all right, it's not.
You have advantage on this man's because he is gagged. Like Erdrin is hugging him almost as hard as he hugs a Furbolg back in Hopperduke.
We're half both actually, same time.
Same time.
I see. So we're gonna do another Dread Ambusher. Put our Cunning Strike in there. Don't know what I'm gonna pick just yet. Probably gonna do the Poison to see, just maybe. Yeah, we'll do
I might.
People not chicken on the grill.
I want to put some chicken on that grill.
29.
Hell yeah! Absolute stab.
The sneak attack was sad, but oh well.
You were putting in that poison on there.
It's a single D6, but now.
All right, and yeah, you stab into him. He doesn't. The poison on the blade goes into the gash. It doesn't seem to do a whole lot. It mixes with the blood. It doesn't inflame the area at all.
Gotcha. So just for future reference, though, it's a DC 18 con save.
Nice. Could be important.
Right.
Reminder: Shadow Dex gives you advantage on your next attack against that creature.
Understandable, but I think it's probably going to be left open for the next individual because I'm going to be slashing at the amalgamation that is Alec next.
You're trying to take down the Alec amalgamation.
Yeah, and then that one's going to be a regular attack, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Regular, but at +1, +2, at a +2 because of all the extra pain around him.
Gotcha. I don't think I can add a Gloomstalker on this one. Roll.
Oh, you know what else? You're using the Octave. Hold on, we need to recalculate that damage real quick because that 1 counts as an 8.
I forgot about the sneak attack.
I forgot about that too. I saw Octavius' Saber. I was like, Octavius' Saber. That's the 8 one.
Yeah, replaces the 6 with an 8. Yeah, or that 1.
No, not the 6. not the 6, a 1.
Yeah, it replaces the 1
You
with
never
an 8,
get
but
1 on it.
instead of a D6, it's a D8 for the number.
No, it's not. It just makes it an 8.
Yeah.
8 static.
Yeah.
It's a D8, but it skips the 1 and it skips the 7.
It just goes straight to the top.
So that 9 instead becomes 16, so 26 damage to Archon. There we go.
And if I remember,
I want to give you your cool shit.
I was gonna say, and if I remember the sneak attack for the second one here, oh shit, it rolled 2 1s on that sneak attack as well. It's
exactly.
only half damage for the second target, if I remember right.
Yeah, but that still makes that 16, 20, 28, so back down to 14.
It's fine. Instead of 7, it's 14.
So 29 points. So there we go. Purely piercing nature of it, it does seem to shake off just a little. But you get a blade in there. It's working, as some people might say. Anything else for you? Wait, no. On Alec, quick, roll that D4 real quick to see if you get a 2 or better. Because a 23 actually doesn't quite pierce the thoughtness.
No, that he has +2 because he has.
Oh, that's right. He had the +2.
Like,
I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You're right. Yeah. Everything is good. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome.
And friends don't let friends forget bonuses.
And friends don't let friends forget bonuses. Hashtag. All right. Anything else for Shadow? So much stab.
Other than just getting back up on, maybe like swinging around, getting back up on Storm's other shoulder, just from where I was.
Moving out of range. You still have a bonus action left, right?
Yeah, pretty sure. I don't think I used anything.
All right. Well, you can disengage from them. That's a thing you can do.
Yeah, may as well on my way through.
That being said, the Sentinel known as Archon the Cruel is going to, at disadvantage, try and take advantage of that. Disadvantage because he is restrained.
And isn't also Shadow speedy?
Yeah.
Oh, and Shadow speedy. So even all disadvantage all the time. Mm-hmm. Does 19 hit Shadow though?
No.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm so actually glad.
No, you gotta find a tasty 22 for that one.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that number. That's a good number. All right.
If it did, would my interception work?
Your interception could definitely work because you're working this man's. That being said, as Shadow retreats away, Archon has you on his back, making him quite vulnerable to attack. And yet he
Let me guess, disintegrate or power word?
Smart. You hear him utter the word smart, almost like he's deeply entertained by this whole thing.
You stop that. You stop being.
And he tries to swing towards Shadow, and it gets caught by you, and the finger looks like it starts to cock back towards you, and then instead he says, "Cock it. He's under duress anyways." And around him, reaching out even further than his normal shadow area, if I remember how far this goes. Yeah, that's
Great.
60 feet.
So this is about to hurt.
The book vibrates out with energy.
Yay. We all gonna die. 34, oh shit. Circle of death. What the fuck is that shit?
The darkness intensifies and blasts out all around.
So he was able to beat the verbal component of that?
The book
Okay.
flashed out.
Okay.
His
So I'm not.
You're right. You're right. You're right to question. That's why it's not a DC 21, because it's not something out of him that he can enunciate. He's gripping onto the axe, pondering between using something from his hand and something from his other hand, and the book.
So does it no longer count as cast by a creature, or does it still count as cast by a creature?
Oh, this does count as cast by a creature.
Advantage.
Yes, and you're within 5 feet. So Erdrin
is the save 21
again. No, the save is 20 because
this is an energy. This is a energy, right?
This is necrotic. Yes, necrotic wave of circle of death, all the way out to Micah.
This does hit. This hits Olo too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this hits Olo and Micah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Micah is.
I rolled a 24, so that's I saved, and because of the ring, I save again. Can someone help me with the math, please? Because my brain doesn't like numbies. Half and half again.
It is not an attack roll. You can deflect attacks. This is just a not dodgeable wave of energy.
Gotcha.
Olo 8 damage for you.
What type of save was it again?
Constitution.
And it's safe for half.
And I'm close enough to Brandor for that automatic 4. Am I correct?
Close enough to Brandor for that automatic 4. Yeah, you are.
But I guess I don't need it because I crit my con save.
Crit the con save.
Dante's in this as well, right?
God, I'm taking
Dante is
With
in
automatic
AoE
plus 4, I
attacks.
still only got a 14 on my con save, so I think I fail.
Not when you do fail.
What was?
Oh, thank you for rolling for knock.
No worries. Half is 18. No, 17. 17. Half is 17, and then half is 17 is 8 for Jack.
8. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I'm buying Beardy a +1, or knock a +1.
Oh, you don't have to buy. We already got plenty.
No,
from like 3 months ago.
Also, he's within the range of the +4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's within the range of +4. Oh, that is good. That's so very good. We love that for you.
Okay, well then throw mine to the hopper.
Nice. Keep it in the hopper. All right, 34. So keep track.
Sorry, did you say Dante's caught in this as well?
Dante is caught in it as well.
Okay, just double checking.
You got this, man.
I did okay.
Yeah,
you did it. Yeah.
17 points. 17 points in necrotic.
Oh, lovely.
+2 for Brandor.
Man, I wish there was a more dex-based AoE.
+2 for Brandor. Oh, I see it.
Yep. Brandor was at
It's official.
18. That should put them at 20.
It's official.
Yay! Does that mean
They weren't at 18 because 14 is with they have their own plus integrated in.
Oh, it is.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't integrate in. I have to. Does it integrate in?
It does automatically on your sheet.
Oh.
Oh,
Because
damn. I thought it did. Shoot, dang it.
What's your con score?
Oh well.
I'll say your con's high, you're proficient, so that's already a bonus, and then it also has a +4.
Are there any +5s in there
so
somewhere?
It's 4, 4, and 4. There are not any +5s in there. Wait, did I? No, I accidentally triggered one of the +5s earlier that Knock bought. So with a +5, is there?
Oh, 19. No, there's still 19, yeah.
Another question. I have another question.
We have another question.
So you said this book counts as a creature, right?
No, this book is an item in his hand.
Being cast by a creature.
Being cast by a creature. But so that would that still allow would that allow my telekinetic reprisal to...
Oh yeah, your telekinetic reprisal can definitely trigger.
Okay, then I needed to make a DC 18 saving throw.
What's the type?
Force damage.
No, the type of saving throw.
Oh, strength. I'm sorry.
Strength, you say? He did not fail it, though he could. But that still does half damage. Hit me. Hit me with the half dam.
So he'll still take 5 force damage.
5 force damage.
It's only gonna hold back half the water.
Yes, indeed.
And that takes that pretty much takes the shape of, after he hits me, I just immediately put my palm out and like what appears to be like my father's head shoots from my hand. My dragon father's head like shoots from my hand at him.
I was gonna say the human father one's a little bit creepy.
No, not the elf dad, the dragon dad.
Still cool though.
And then
still pretty metal though.
That'd be hella metal.
Hella metal. All right. And then does he have any bonus action? He double checks his own creature. Oh, yes, he does. Oh. As a bonus action, you can take the disengage action, which also ends the grappled condition on you. So, chuckle, clever, blast of black, and then he breaking free of your grapple, which is the source of the strain.
Oh, he did.
Slips out of your grip using the disengage action that he has from one of his boons. A disengage action that provides the end of the grapple condition. And full on just contorts himself to get out using disengage. He's still in difficult terrain, backing off a bit.
There's a lot of difficult terrain too.
That's a lot.
There's vines, there's rebel, there's a lot of shit.
And it's so difficult, much terrain. So he will only be able to possibly go this far and no farther.
Well, actually,
he bounds through, having used the disengage action. Do you have an answer to the disengage action?
I have 2 answers because I have
an opportunity attack.
Disengage
unless you have
action,
Sentinel.
unless you have Sentinel.
And I have Sentinel, and I have Mage Slayer. I would like to cast Lightning Lure.
Do you have Warcaster?
Warcaster, yeah, that's
right.
what I meant.
All right, and that's what kind of save again?
Strength. So
Let's go.
probably beat it, but yeah.
Anything is possible. That's only an 18. Does that hit?
He beat it by 1.
Okay.
Beat it by 1.
And just you go to lash out at him as he moves away, and the lightning kind of basically strikes right behind him as he starts like having to like he's not wearing boots. He has just big ass dragon feet that are just clawing off of each of these very uneven pieces of vine and stone from the ground that have that were broken up. He is fast as fuck, but he is still moving through difficult terrain. Micah, your Foxfire boy is
he did post his plan. They posted their plan, and The soup chat.
They got plans?
They got plans. It's in the soup chat the next 2 turns.
Oh, that requires me to actually pay attention. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Healing Spirit on Brandor Square. All right. I imagine very much that Micah is imagining the amount of disrespect that they could issue upon this man's. So, real quick, I'm gonna make.
Looks like they want to try to get in range and shoot him a couple times. And
this healing spirit in the shape of a gold dragon starts wrapping around Brandor.
I want to clarify, I took the full 34 damage for that circle of bad shit, right?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to clarify.
Yes, we tried. We did not succeed in dodging. But also, yes, I need to have up my sheet.
Did you roll your constitution or concentration?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's one that could actually break. That's one that could actually break concentration.
Yeah, good.
So what's the DC for that then? 17?
16.
I still maintain concentration.
There it is. Had to hit him that hard to actually have it matter. Yeah, love clarifying that. Where is? There's Micah. Couldn't find him for a minute there. All right, so Micah's spell. It's at 3rd level. Healing Spirit. Reminding myself how that works. Moves in space for first time or starts his turn there. There we go. Top of Brandor's turn, you're gonna get 5 healing. That switches concentration off of the entangle, but oh no, it's still difficult terrain because shit exploded there twice.
Yeah,
it's
just a little,
just a little bit, just a little explodey. It happens. It happens to the best of us. And so now we're gonna show Healing Spirit. And it's the number of times according to his wisdom +1, so he has 6 charges. Six heal.
I remember when I first used that ages ago, literally like 3 years ago now, I think.
Indeed.
I think it's a while back. Good spell.
Going to chase after, look down towards Dante, and they don't have the action economy, still offering a hand towards Dante and say, "You coming or what?"
Of course.
Which then bring it to Alec, who, seeing Brandor's state, go ahead.
Can Micah not see Archon to take 2 shots?
Oh right, he can't. I forgot. That's a bonus action. Action. That's
we all
my
forget.
fault. That's my fault. Everything is awesome. Everything's cool when you're my Caladreth.
And with Vex, he has advantage on this one. And he wanted to sharpshoot.
all the numbies.
Jeremy hates buttons. Alright, let's see here. Alright, that one. And it's got dreadful strikes. And there we are then. Alright, here we go.
Come on, pop up.
Ka-thunk.
Ka-thunk.
And
Gadoosh.
ka-thunk again.
Did that do it?
There they are.
I did.
So,
The first one had advantage, right?
yes, that's why.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why we rolled twice. So that is a dirty third. I definitely meant to do it that way. Definitely.
Sorry, again, I'm not trying to backseat or question.
No. You're helping coach me through running an extra character.
Exactly. We're both doing it.
Yes, I am needing this handhold through somebody else's character sheet. Thank you. I do in fact need it. So, yeah, taking the first pop, taking the second pop. Focusing in on him. Burning little motes of the foxfire on each shot.
And that's on having weapon masteries.
Yes, and that's why weapon masteries are important. So, there we go. I'm going to...
It's the power of a sharpshooter. That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is. So, not... Only 3. Don't give him free ones. Not gagged anymore. Thank...
I just realized that was a 30 with a -5. Damn.
Yeah, that's a 30 with a -5. It's real bad. It's real bad being in his
love to see it, folks.
Yeah, you love to see when the sharpshooter knows the fuck they doing.
I love to see a 19 and an 18 on the die in those 2 hits.
I like your Micah impression.
I'm trying. Really, I'm just trying.
He's actually pretty good.
I'm just focusing in on how Tim does it. Not even trying to focus on the actual accent.
You're only missing that. You're only missing that hint of sinister.
Indeed.
What hint of sinister?
I save that for special occasions, like Archon. But yeah, so what was that? That was 22 damage on one of them and 23 on the other one. Just a little lovely. Cool 50s. 45.
Lovely indeed.
All right. That's rough, buddies. All right.
Shooby-doo-wah.
As Archon continues, runs back, he then, getting tagged in the chest twice, now glowing with 3 of these motes of light, does not seem best pleased with that whole thing, and hold on. Well, you're a dangerous monster, aren't you? You'd be a lot more dangerous if you were working for me.
That.
And
in character as well by Akira. I don't like that.
Oh no.
And the book flashes he using 2 of his legendary actions. To try and reach out to Micah, to reach Micah's mind,
Don't you dare.
I'm not seeing it on the list. I heard you talking about charm effects and things before, but it's not showing that he's immune to any of that.
Ad break in about.
Does he get advantage? Advantage on wisdom, maybe?
That's what I'm looking. Oh.
No, where'd it go?
Okay, advantage on saves to avoider and the charmed or frightened. So does have that advantage. That's good. We like advantage.
Blessed.
And the hashtag blessed.
Oh no.
That +5 that we haven't used twice already. This might be a good opportunity for that +5.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Okay.
Oh no,
cool.
he is black. So +1, I guess.
Indeed. I already cashed a +1. Don't knock another one off. I already accidentally cashed a +1 earlier because I need to learn. Just let Teddy, while Teddy's here, let Teddy do the thing that he's here to do. And I'll back it off of it. That +5 is still floating in the air. But
we cashed it right now, this second.
Well, the +1's all you needed. Micah kind of just closes his eyes as this dark halo tries to like settle in on his head, and then he opens his eyes, snarls, and says, "I'm already dangerous enough, bitch." And Alec goes to lash out to try and knock over Brandor.
Okay.
Leave Brandor alone. Oh my god. Leave him alone.
What am I rolling? Or is that that's okay? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, these are just these axes.
Knock over, so I thought it was like some kind of push or something, but.
Oh no, he's trying to just knock you over the old-fashioned way.
Down. Those will hit.
Recklessly laying down 3 of these. That 17 don't hit?
Nope.
Okay. As they start raining down on you, these arcs and sparks of energy come off of each of these swings, and as they keep like slamming into your shield, you're feeling in your arm. Oh wait, that's if it's ranged. Yeah, that's if it's ranged.
Is any of this cold, fire, or force, by any chance?
Actually, they do ignite on fire as part of this, as trying to rain it down on you. So all that damage is fire.
So I'm resistant to fire damage.
Did not know that at the time. So that was what I was looking. I was looking it up because he's infused with Tiamat shit. And so it is raining down just hot, resisting those. So that's 7 and 6. So 13 total damage taken. And the emissary, who
like any of that, by the way. None of that.
The emissary who had been
digits, so we're fine. It's fine.
off and waiting for being needed.
No.
You're not needed yet, though. Get out of here. Shoo.
If this bitch heals him, I swear. To Cord.
It's not that. She comes around the corner, seeing the storm in the air, and she draws a very impressive, gaudy. Gaudy is a good word for it. It is a gaudy, almost ceremonial blade that, as opposed to some ceremonial blades, this one looks like it's seen some shit. As it draws and she points it at you. Here we go. That's a charisma save? That's a charisma save for the storm.
Okie doke.
You got this, big man.
Oh, 1 moment here.
+5.
+4, because am I still within 10 feet of Brandor?
+5.
You are within 10 feet.
Okay, so...
You are, yeah.
So that's 10, 14... Yeah, no, I don't have a way to get a +6 on... Wait a second, I am lucky.
I'm a lucky man.
I am old school lucky. No, new school lucky.
Oh, new school.
But I didn't have advantage on it, which means I can have advantage on it.
Yes, you can have advantage on it.
So let's make that roll again. Bada bing. Hey.
There we go. All right, so this fire erupts from the blade and just flies at you just very suddenly, and you just kind of like bank in the air just enough. Shadow, that fire was really close, man.
It's fine. I evaded it.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you evaded it. Sure. Yep.
And you see on the wall, behind you where it hits, it's almost like a glyph appears in the like molten spot where it hit. If you understand infernal, I'm not going to explain it. It's an infernal glyph. It's not kind. Most things infernal aren't. And that was that one. And can she do another thing out of that? She then drawing a glyph with the blade out in front of her. That glyph wubs towards Archon, and he too is currently beset with several glyphs that start floating around him to protect him.
That's not very nice. That's cheating.
Dick move.
I mean, what do you expect from him? I mean, come on.
Okay, yes, he is a fiend. Okay, fiend, devil, fiend. Something like that.
Same thing. Do you really expect good things to come from him? Come on.
The sound of dragon continues rumbling through the hallway, and then the down of bones.
What was that again about the sound of dragon rumbling through the hallway?
You heard him.
Dragon that was roaring behind, rumbling through the hallway, kind of shrinking down and down. Again, that sickening sound of bones, bones realigning, shrinking down. You hear much closer than is comfortable.
Boy.
Let them come and die for her.
That's gonna be a big nope for me, dog.
I'm gonna have to pass on that, actually, you know?
Yeah, it's a big no. Mm-mm.
the rock outside caws towards you, Oladon. You kind of almost always on, unless otherwise mentioned, because you can cast it always. Speak with animals.
It's always on.
You hear the rock outside, and it just basically barks. Big dead turtle, like it's not it has enough of a brain to know what a turtle is. Does not have the brain to know what the fuck just ran across one of those landings over there.
Oh no.
And as
we're getting flanked is what I'm hearing.
Me too.
And you actually hear the frame around this gem, this cracked gem that you scooped up a piece of. The frame itself of that tile kind of and
oh no,
with with the bonus action that he knows how to do.
It was in my bag of holding.
Was it not broken?
Oh no, the symbol. The symbol embedded in it was absolutely buggered. Its functionality for other things, not quite buggered. And he just it crackles, and you have that that's not a good sound. He's shorter than you, but he's like the anti-you. There's still there's stuff growing on him, but it was growing before it was dead. Looks like dead mold, dead moss, nasty black crusty crap on him, except for the maul. That maul it's beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean it has 5 dragon heads on it. He had to use all of his action economy to get there, so he doesn't have any more actions to do. But it is now your turn as this turtle man appears.
Oh, great. I'm probably gonna just look ahead at everyone and just be like, he's behind me, isn't he? Oh no. I'll probably turn around and just be like, hello? And stamp the floor again and stonewall all around him in a complete circle.
Or maybe
I'm gonna try and keep him in there.
You're just gonna put in the man in the box?
Yeah, I'm gonna box the turtle.
So you just put baby in 4 or 5 corners.
So I'm basically gonna try and make it so he can't swing.
Be fair.
So he can't swing his mace.
Oh,
if that makes sense.
So
as tight as I can in a complete circle around him.
The real question is, does it have a roof?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has enough panels to be able to do that.
For the record, I really believe Teddy deserves an inspiration for it. It's just a box turtle.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna cave it. I'm just gonna wave at him and be like, hello, and then stamp my foot, and just these massive stone walls are just gonna completely cover him, and as tight as uncomfortably as possible, so we can barely get out, barely scratch his beak on it. And I'm gonna look back at everyone and be like, I'm gonna run up a little bit by Micah, and I'm just gonna shout to everyone, angry turtle, and then hold my breath and turn invisible.
Hold your breath, turn invisible.
That's all I can really. Yeah, that's all I can really do. I was gonna heal this turn, but he was that I wasn't anticipating. Okay.
I really love being able to, I'll call Roll20 on all its faults, but being able to put transparency on these tokens so that I can denote that you're invisible or somewhat
really
obscure.
cool.
That's fucking rad. Thank you, Roll20, for that.
Yeah, that's literally all I can really do, because the original plan before Angry Turtle Boy was showing up was I was just gonna mass cure wounds everyone, but you know, support and all that. Yeah, next time. This way.
next time, baby. All right, and we'll make sure to list that you're concentrating on stone shape or wall of stone. Wall of stone.
Wall of stone. Yeah.
Okay.
So it has a bit of HP and stuff, and because it's so tight around him, I hope he can't swing that mace. So it's going to be even harder for him to bust out. I hope.
It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. All right, for Nock's turn, Nock is entirely centric on his mission, and as he had it explained to him, where the likeness of Alec is the Alec coin. So he is gonna go diving for that coin.
Kalima.
For sure, going for it. So, pulling from his other side, it looks like one of the silver knives from long ago that was gifted to him. Now, somewhat glyphed up. I got it worked on while y'all were away. And in his other hand, extraordinarily deadly. So here comes 1 and 2, trying to dig for coins, as it were.
What a gold digger.
To be fair, it's an infernal iron digger.
Oh.
But then flurry of knocks. Give it to me now. That for sure hits. That for sure doesn't. And I really tried. So that is an entire. Nock just stabbing at it. He's like, I know I can get it. I can free you. I can save you. Storm. Go ahead.
Okay. So we are going to. What are my bonus actions that I have left to activate? Crimson Ray, I have. And Zealous Presence, that can be helpful.
Or Dante or Akira, whoever's ready at 11.
I'm ready.
Okay, if you're ready.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was gonna say we have 3 people with the same turn order, so like.
For sure, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think Akira has a higher dex than me and should probably technically go.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that.
If we're being perfectly honest.
That's fair. All right, Akira, you're up.
And what's Dante's dexterity?
I mean,
also high.
My dex is 20.
Yeah, so you both should be before me anyway.
That then I had no problem waiting.
Being honest.
Yeah, I had no problem waiting. Okay. Almost still in this like kind of performative like Tai Chi flow. Akira is still spinning the staff, so right after the big explosion, they're still spinning the staff, but this time the motes of energy come up as I am casting Magic Missile at Archon at what level? At 8th level.
All right.
What level? Oh my god.
You discharge the 10 bolts of energy at him, and now you remember where you learned the association between Magic Missile and Shield. As the glyphs around him don't move to get in the way, but he tightens his grip on the axe and just does a big arc circle with it, and boom, boom, boom.
Man, boo.
Damn.
He hasn't needed to shield any of y'all's attacks yet, until right now, because he does recognize the danger of that spell, especially coming out of you.
I think that's not my only staff that has that at that level, so that's good to know.
But,
good to know.
But those do slam. You do have all the things that you have as bonus actions.
This is true. Actions, bonus action.
As a reminder, because it's been a while since we've been in combat, new monk flurry of blows or even just unarmed strike are not contingent on you using your action to attack anymore.
And all the arms are already out, and he is within 10 feet of me, as I recall. I'm not looking at the map at this juncture.
Archon is very far away. Alec is close to you, though.
Oh, Alec is close. Okay. Oh, I don't want to beat up Alec, though, but I guess I don't have a choice.
Alec is currently beating up Alec.
Yeah, to be fair, it is an Alec on Alec.
All right, then it's time for Monk.
Knock is very much like, I'm gonna get that coin. So
then it's time for Monk shit. Just going to start punching with the arms at fake Alec. Does a 25 land?
It lands. Are you going to key point do that 2 more times?
Yes, key point. So the first one is 12. Key point. Attack again. 23.
With all the threats around him, do you mean 25? Yes, 25 hits.
That's one's gonna be for 19 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god!
So that was
hit him, baby, one more time.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Ignore that. When I rolled, I didn't roll to hit. So this is the one to roll to hit. I don't think a 15 gets it.
A 17 does not get it, unfortunately.
That is my time.
But I'll put it this way.
Oh, let me tap on a stunning strike to that last one. So I'll burn the key point to stunning strike on that on the last one that hit.
Yeah, win, lose, or draw, you would get advantage on that last attack, so roll it one more time.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be a 25.
It was about as good as he could save it, but unfortunately, a 25 still hits. So, as you go slamming into him, that one that you hit him where you try and stun him, it cracks open the chest just that little bit, and you see the glowy glint of the side of a coin, and that last one, your key doesn't lock him down, but it gives you focus on that one point, and your giant spectral hand just suddenly just Kalima goes right into the chest, grabs and just rips this like sewer plate of a coin out, holding it in the air as it starts to cool off from being burned and used on the inside.
I just Kano fatality. Yes.
And as you start tearing it free, the Alec face, as gnarly as it is, grins and says, "Thank you." And then the face almost like implodes on itself and just becomes just a mass of flesh as the rest of it drops onto the stonework.
Unexpected, but awesome. Wow. Okay. I got a soul coin, and I'm gonna give that directly to Nock when I get the first chance.
All right. Yeah, Nock is right there next to you, so you could honestly just hand it off to him.
Yeah, I just handed it right off to Nock. Yeah.
Dante, go ahead.
Dante will move up next to Brandor.
Last thing that happened to Dante. So yeah, you just like roll back because this is some stairs. You just kind of roll back up onto your feet.
Yeah, so he'll. I can't move my counter. Hold on, there we go. So I'll do that, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to cure wounds, Brandor.
All right, laying it down. Those 2d8 plus 5.
How do I do this? Does that do it?
Oh.
Hold on. There you go. You get 30 HP.
Oh, second level. At second level, you're doing it's 4d8. God, you rolled so high. That's so good. Yes, healing actually matters now.
I did that as damage and almost killed myself.
Olo holding breath probably would still be like, oh my god, I'm so proud.
Yeah.
Can I just like really quickly hug Dante, like just really quick?
For sure.
Shield.
I'm really sure he'll reciprocate it, but really awkwardly. And then he's gonna like.
Y'all are both built very like swimmer impressively. You know what I mean? Just big old shoulder boys.
And then he's going to pull out steel, and he's going to decide that all that training may have been worth it, and try and throw it at the. I don't know if is it a Dragonborn?
He is a Dragonborn. What's the range on that throw? I think you can get. I mean, you can get right up to the edge of that. Yeah. So.
I believe it's 20 to 40 or something.
All right.
I was measuring it earlier, and I think he's just in range, or she's just in range.
Yeah, our Archon, Archon just in range. But that is the long range, so 20 is the short range. Do you have something that negates your long? I don't think you have sharpshooter, so it doesn't negate your long range. So this one will be at disadvantage, but you can do that one throw. Just.
That's fine. I'm happy to do that at disadvantage. Where is it? Let's do this. Let's see what happens. How about 31?
Well, 19 was the die, and the die was 19, and that is with disadvantage.
Alright, so...
Wait, the range is 40-80. It didn't even have to be at disadvantage.
Oh wait, it was 40-80? My bad.
It is?
Okay.
I misread it. Well, it still hit, so...
Oh yeah, for sure it hit.
Let's do this. And I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Okay, that's all good, I think.
All right. Just laying hands on, bonus action, just hurl it over. It slams into Archon. ringing as it kind of gashes him on the side of the shoulder pauldron and neck, and flying back to you. He.
Can I do it again? Because that was
not with because Cure Wounds is an action.
No, not the Cure Wounds. Throwing.
No, I'll say Cure Wounds is an action. I was letting you do the bonus action attack to.
I mean,
to throw.
I thought Cure Wounds was a bonus action because he's using
Wait, what?
He's using the bracelet thingy.
You're using the bracelet thingy?
Yeah.
I forgot that you were using the bracelet thingy. Action. You got to remind me when you're using the bracelet thingy because it's a very different thingy. Bonus action is what that was. Yeah. So, yes, you have a second throw at regular. I was wrong.
I'll do it again.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
Actually, if you don't,
right?
I would say if you don't hit it now, I was just gonna say you did roll 2 19s. You rolled twice when you didn't need to, so we'll take both of them. Roll damage again. Let's go.
Alrighty.
You legitimately rolled those dice. It was real. I watched. All right. So yeah, just nice, easy 35 damage. Hell yeah, let's go.
He's got to put down some pain.
With some propane and propane accessories.
No pain, no gain.
Indeed. So catching into and actually drawing some blood as he and catch him basically those the Spanish slice on both cheeks, but his draconic jowls. And he snarls and you obviously are not cursed enough yet.
Obviously not. Would you like to hit me with another?
And is that the end of your turn?
I smack the hell out of Dante for making that jest.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine. Somebody else is about to smack the hell out of him for making that joke.
Don't threaten Dante with a good time.
That's true. But
like adamantine shin smack for the record.
As you do say that, the reaction coming through the air is a dex save for you.
I love that for myself. Let's see. I'm not feeling too good about this.
You're right next to Brandor. That is a +4, so that right now is a 15. The highest we have is a +5.
Are you suggesting I take it?
No, I'll say.
Carry that?
Not. It's a spell. This one's a spell. Can you just reduce damage on somebody taking damage, or does it have to be an attack?
Let me see, actually.
Well, Brandor as well. Brandor's got all sorts of protection, cool shit.
He does. No, it's not gonna apply this time.
That's all right. Dante's tanky. I'm sure he can take it.
Oh yeah, 34 points of fire damage.
Hey now, go easy on me.
I did. It was only a fifth. It was only a 5th level.
Okay. You said an attack. Does Hellish Rebuke count as an attack?
It's not an attack.
Darn.
That's why I was asking. So that one's 34 points of damage.
Oh wait, is it halved because he's shifted?
You're not resistant to fire damage. You're resistant to physical damage types.
I had to check.
But then his hand gripping the axe just points towards you, and the other finger's holding onto the axe. The finger points directly at you, and that is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great.
Uh, 19.
19. This necrotic energy slams into you, peeling away the outer layers of your skin and fur. But you do grit your teeth through a significant portion of it, only taking 30 damage of the 61 it could have been.
Oh my god.
Protection of the Everlight.
Yeah, dude. Everlight for the win.
I would say pay your tithes at your local EverlightTemple.com. Storm.
Oh dear, hold on.
Okay. Alright, so Turtle's on lock over there. We got the two big boys. The Storm is going to hover his way.
Those two big boys have just been like thrashing. They've been thrashing poorly around. Just they're not doing great. They're not doing well.
Storm's gonna hover around to here. Actually, more going up and over that guy instead of around.
Up and over.
Yeah, avoiding this jump.
Over the shoulder.
Exactly. And then taking swings at Archon.
As one does.
Using bonus action first.
Can do.
To what are we gonna do? We're gonna do Zealous. His Zealous. What is it called? It's the Presence.
Zealous Presence.
Yes. Once per long rest as bonus action, I can unleash a battle cry, and up to 10 creatures of my choice within 60 feet of me that can hear gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
That's all the way back to Micah and then some. Technically, you could inspire Kroll if you wanted, but fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy indeed. He will just shout, for cord and then swing away. Recklessly.
For cord.
Weapon.
Blood for the blood god.
Using the Dragon Slayer Konobo, let's see what happens.
Let's go!
I'm so excited. Like Eredrin, like if you look back, the smile on Eredrin's face is palpable.
We're all just cheering.
Let's see, Eredrin made him that Konobo, so he's exceptionally happy about that.
I bet. Can we use that floating plus?
Yeah, can I use that floating plus 5?
You can, which will take it to 26.
Aren't you still blessed, or do we lose that?
I am still blessed.
Roll the bless too. Probably gonna need both.
Shoot. Sorry, real quick.
Yep.
Right back. My phone apparently died and my son's here. I gotta go handle that real fast.
Yeah, run quick. I'll make sure, because he retaliated, so he doesn't have a shield this time. Oh wait,
he does from Akira.
That's what I was gonna say. Never mind, Dante. Take back those hit points. At least the fire damage. The 34 fire. The 34 fire. Take all that back. I did not have the reaction. I didn't. Okay. I didn't account for things I should have.
You just saved me from something. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. That wasn't the purpose, but also indeed. But yes, so then that does make his AC. Yep. Okay. Just making sure I know the big numbies because shields up. So that is a 25 with both the glyphs and the shield spell that are floating around him. Burning that +5.
29, right?
Would take him to 30 because 21 and 4 would take him up to 30, which a 30 will hit, even with all of that protection.
Would he also get? Because I'm assuming I go with him because I'm on his shoulder. Wouldn't I?
Oh yes.
For the flanking
Yes.
extra?
Well, not flanking because you're not flanking him.
That's true.
Wouldn't it be meat beats though?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The 30.
Oh, meat beats at 30. Okay.
Not meats beats, but a 30 beats it.
I guess what I was asking, I thought I heard you say the AC was 25, so he wouldn't.
No, I was like,
okay.
It was
okay.
Oh, right,
yeah,
wait,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
wait, you're right. It was 25 before the shield, and then the extra +5 meeting in the middle. Now that I burnt enough time for Justice to get back, 30 versus 30 hits.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. So
I filibustered long enough. I filibustered long enough for you to be able to bring the pain. Bring the pain. All right.
So. Oh, and then I believe it's no action for me to do this. Let me just double check though. I would like to use a channel divinity feature.
Which one?
Yes, it is no action. Okay, destructive wrath. I can use channel divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage, and since pretty much all damage I deal with Storm's Light right now is thunder, I get to max out that damage. And
oh boy!
And I am also going to burn charges, a charge on Storm's Light to make it do an extra D12.
I hate to ask, but you're using the Konobo.
Oh, that's right. I'm using the Konobo. Never mind. That's right.
But it's still the Konobo. Doing so that's 16 plus 9, so 25, 35, 45, 48 damage. Before anything else. Oh wait, 3d6, right?
I believe that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure that's what a Dragon Slayer do.
I'm pretty sure that is what a Dragon Slayer do. I'm also just checking real quick about
48.
I don't
58.
Anymore. I don't have Divine Smite anymore. That's right.
64.
3d6.
No. It's part of the damage. You maximized your damage. Don't roll. It's just 18 more damage.
Right.
So it's 64, by the way, points of damage.
4 points of damage. With your first strike.
With your first strike.
I did use my bonus action to Zealous Presence. So
you did. So you have advantage on this next one too. As a reminder, you also have the nice ass compliment floating in the back of your head from Knock.
Also, a good reminder to have in mind for this second great weapon swing with the Konobo. Oof, that is incredibly rough, but
that is what some people might call beyond reproach.
Is it though? If I max roll, that's a plus 12. That's 20. Yeah, it still wouldn't be. Yeah.
All right. So, well, with the D4 too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, here. So let's try it.
Oh, right. That would put it. That might put it in range for other bonuses.
Yeah, there is that.
If you're going to the wall.
No, that's 24. There's no way I can get that to 30 from there.
All right. Well, we tried. The only way to win is to try.
Yep.
All right. There it is. All right. Slamming into him, that thunder just rattling him, and then you come back around to try and strike him again. He meets your Kanabo in the air with the axe, and just that hurt. And with that, we can start out. With that, we can start out next session at the top of the round. Is going to be Brandor time. Brandor, take your 5 points of healing right now from starting your turn in Micah's healing spirit. That will burn one of the charges off of the healing spirit.
And then just dance around in it back and forth a couple of times.
Yeah, it's only once a turn, but
dang it.
Oh, dang it. But make sure to label that one healing spirit. And yes, it's spiritual. And then he's up here. We put him behind everybody else. There we go. All right, everything is as it should be. Yes, we are good. We are good to walk away from the board, and the board is the board. All right. Good times. First stage of the battle in the bag. Y'all nuke the mooks. Whoo boy. That was fucking teamwork.
Team. I missed combat with you guys. Oh my.
Indeed, y'all sweat wet. Gotta go in like a turbo vet. Get all of our random song references in. But thanks for hanging out.
One more bonus action to activate.
Thanks for hanging out, players and viewers alike. We appreciate your time, your attention, your continued help and keeping things going. So, as we often say,
matter and trans rights are human rights.
Oh yeah. Sorry. We had people talking over each other. One at a time. First, Moon.
Black Lives Matter and trans rights are human rights.
Chelsea?
Kindness is free, and please keep going.
If you don't think I'm going to continue to fleshy Shibari Archon, you have another thing coming. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, Twitch, Facebook, Blue Sky, all the good things, and be ungovernable.
Fleshy Shibari is the worst combination of words I've heard today.
Just way to toss that in. Just way to go. Way to toss that in.
Hey, Sanderson, sponsor us. We're good people still. I promise.
We're worth it.
Even after that comment, I think we're good people.
Right. Speaking of Stormlight Archive, stuff starts shipping in July for us. I'm gonna have it on the Roll20 so we can start doing some stuff.
Don't forget, if you're in the South Carolina area, Nerdfest in August. I will be there DMing.
Ooh, I wish I could go.
Alrighty, is that everything from everyone?
God, I hope so. Take us out.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of roses, sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore. That paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. I want to hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.